Yes. Yes. Hold on a moment. Are we having any effing issues? Caroline's been having some issues with her stream. Nope. All right, I'll ask, or I'll tell. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how's everybody doing? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am the god of late night, the hero of after hours, the prince of insomnia, and the best streamer to turn on the webcam after the sun goes down. And I'd like to wish you a very hearty blocked kick recovered in the end zone, Indiana. Hey now.
Show home Monday.
Hey now. Wow. And that, ladies and gentlemen, should be about that. Saw that message, massage Peter gave you on Cobblemon, or message or massage? I couldn't see. It was scrolling by. Austin explaining his pride trip on the Patreon might be the funniest Fear End moment ever. Dude, I have never... Okay, I'm going to be honest. I love when people post from the Patreon, because obviously, like, it's an ad for what we do. But, like, the entire Patreon episode has been posted in clips because it was so fucking funny. It was so fucking funny. The Patreon episode, I was cackling. Okay, in case you don't know, Austin Show planned a trip to Germany Pride, right? He's going to Pride events in Europe. And he has it planned right now that he is going to go to like Pride Dusseldorf or wherever the fuck he's going to go, Berlin. And then he's going to go tour World War II historical sites, including a concentration camp. And then he's going to go to Amsterdam Pride.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
So it's a Pride sandwich with Auschwitz in the middle. And it is maybe the most... It is like the most neurodivergent thing I've ever heard. And it was so funny because he thought nothing of it. And I had to be like, Austin, it's like brushing your teeth and then drinking orange juice. Like, the vibe is just crazy. It's just crazy. It was so funny, though. Only Austin Show. Is this a clip from it? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's look. Hold on. Oh, no, this was the other part. This was the other part where he had Christian in to convince us that Christian was the one really pushing to go to the historic World War II sites. Let's take a look.
Of World War II history yourself.
You
You and your dad used to watch World War II history documentaries together.
This is true.
And
You
sometimes
sound like David Koresh right now.
Yeah.
You sound like a cult
But
leader.
it is wild.
You're like, you've always wanted to explore your inner faith base, haven't you? Tell them right now. Tell them the truth.
World War II makes me so horny.
Yeah,
I don't know. I like both.
You're a scholar of World War II.
Dude, the best part of the Patreon is obviously the guest is Queen Pokey. And I will tell you, of any streamer, Pokey is the most media trained. She is fantastic. It's like talking to an A-list celebrity whenever you talk to her, right? She's so polished. She's so thoughtful. She's careful with her language. And so she's obviously always trying to be very empathetic to the other people on the show. So she's like trying to like, oh. And you can see at one point in the conversation, I like get her. I get her and she starts laughing and she like couldn't put the toothpaste back in the tube. She lost it. She like lost it. I think it was after I was doing an impression of a German guy in like Berlin and he's like, wow, welcome to Pride Berlin. It's so good to see an American here. I hope you're enjoying the dancing and the fucking and the drugs. Yeah. So what are you doing after Pride? What's on your schedule? What are you doing in Europe? Oh, you're going to Auschwitz. Wow, that's a lot. And I can just see her like, just like the cracks beginning to form. It was so funny. It was such a good episode. Backtracking, speaking of Christian and his memes.
My British fucking heritage, okay? I'm not English anymore. I'm not English. I rebuke my English heritage. I'm not English, okay? I'm not English. I'm not English. No. No. Remember that time you famously went to Hobby Lobby? What? No! What are you talking about? No. Oh, so you're American? No, I'm also not. No, I'm lesbian. Wait, I'm also not lesbian. I don't claim the lesbian. No, I not that I'm against lesbians. I love lesbians.
He's learning from Austin's show.
W lesbians. I'm just not lesbian. I'm no one's ever seen.
Does anybody have the other clip from that Patreon episode? It was so goddamn funny. There was like 3 clips. Max Headroom?
Literally your stream.
Okay, it seems a lot of you
Oh my god.
guys have taken my advice on dress and are now walking around in baggy shorts and flip
Why does this look like Johnny Bravo on Ozempic?
flops. Great. If you see me, give me a wave. I love to see style. I also enjoy a good laugh. Okay, it seems a lot of you.
Max Headroom, what a fucking blast from the past. Happy Monday, by the way, guys. We will not be doing Neff News. I'm watching the national championship game, A, on my right monitor. And B, Haas is on vacation right now. So we are doing Neff News tomorrow. We're doing Neff News tomorrow. I will be finishing the national championship game. I'll be doing a little reaction. We'll do a Survivor episode. It'll be great. Are you going to do the Cobblemon Shiny Tournament? I think so. I mean, I'll be honest. It depends on what shinies I flop, right? So the way that the Shiny Tournament works is you're given a bag with, I think, 12 shiny fossils, and you have to make a 6 Pokemon team out of those 12 fossils. So if I get all dog shit, I will probably not participate. If I flop something that's worth building a team around, I'll participate.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Love you, Willie. You're my spirit animal and thank you for all the
Thank
positivity
you.
and advice.
Hang on, let me watch this clip in a second. Miami in the red zone.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
They're going to run
1
it.
year since I started giving my prime sub to you instead of Hassan Nefel. This is socialism, right?
Thank you so much. That is socialism. Here, dude, the best part is I do so much RPing off stream now. It's crazy.
No, Timmy, no.
It's okay. I wasn't gonna be a Pokemon master anyway.
No, Timmy, you were destined to be a Pokemon master.
I'm gonna go sell oranges by the freeway.
No, Timmy, no.
Thank you for helping me realize my. Are you riding my head, you sick fuck?
I'm sorry, that's accident.
Haven't you taken enough from me? Can't you install a ramp?
The last thing I said was, can't you install a fucking ramp? Oh my god. So dumb. Oh, here's the clip from the Patreon. Let's take a look real quick. This shit had me wheezing when I watched it back.
And good views.
I'm planning a trip this year. I'm gonna go to.
To where?
I'm gonna go to back-to-back prides. I'm gonna go to Berlin Pride. I'm gonna fly on a Wednesday. Then Pride is Thursday through Monday, and then I'm gonna go tour some World War II historical sites, and then I'm gonna take a train to Amsterdam.
What?
I'm going from Love Parade to Auschwitz.
Wait,
it's
what?
gonna be so
He's
romantic.
a man of many interests.
I mean, I am going to go visit Auschwitz.
Here, do some poppers.
It's a
This is
well-rounded
where they pumped Zyklon into the shower. Oh my god.
No, I'm not.
He's like, on the one hand, he's crying, and then on the other hand, he's like dancing. He's like, oh, it's so good.
I'm not going to be doing these things at the same
This was
time.
horrifying.
Love is love. Work will set you free.
Yeah, not work. Not work will set you free. Love will set you free.
No, I'm
German
not.
pride to,
No.
to DJ is crazy.
I'm not gonna do them. I'm not celebrating them at the same time. Well, I'm not
Celebrating.
celebrating.
You are.
anything.
Well, you technically
I'm
are.
not celebrating.
It's on the
I'm
same
not
trip.
celebrating anything. I'm going to in between. We have a few
Right.
days to spare.
Hey.
I would like to go.
Get back down to earth.
My grandfather liberated work camps in World War II, and I wanted.
Oh my god! You actually are going to the concentration
Yes, he
camp.
is. He is. That's not a joke. He's going.
What is wrong with that?
Yeah, no, you're just gonna peruse. You're gonna peruse the wares. You're gonna see some German
Oh my
twigs.
god.
Are you taking Christian?
Yes.
That is amazing!
Dude,
What is wrong with
That
that?
is
No, this is
you
true.
are
This is a
taking
historical
Christian
site.
directly from a rave to a concentration camp.
Will, remember?
This is
Remember
a
how
historical
we
site.
always joke about how he watches World War II movies and gets horny?
I do not.
He
get
gets to
horny from
experience
World War
it in
II.
real life.
Pokey, you have to understand something.
This is where she's starting to crack a little bit. This is where she's starting to crack a little bit.
I don't. They're you know how they take things and they
I
exaggerate.
can just
yeah,
see
wow,
you at a
that's very
fucking
cool.
gay German nightclub. Wow, my name is Hans. You guys are so cool American. You're in town
What
for...
are you doing
Yeah,
here?
you're here in town for the Wonder Sex. What are you doing tomorrow? Actually, yeah, we're going to Auschwitz. It's gonna... Oh, wow, that's heavy, man. That's crazy.
I mean, look. I mean, I have. It has been a long
Lifelong journey of yours, a lifelong goal.
I want. It is a. World War II was a horrific time in history.
And so what better time to go there than the middle of Pride? Still hungover, dude. Coming down from Molly at a Berlin nightclub, just like, oh, fuck.
I actually think that's kind of cool.
Thank you.
No.
Dude, so funny. Oh, my God. That clip is so fucking funny. God. I love Austin Show, man. I don't care who knows it. I fucking love Austin Show. He is, dude, a rare bird. A rare bird. He's
Oh, yeah,
just
wow,
so
that's
his
very
own.
He is in a totally
Is this the Uday and Usay clip?
different life. He would be Uday Hussein.
Yes.
Like,
How did we get here?
we're very fortunate that
Thank
he
you for
is
the
a gay
hype
man.
train, by the way. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. I think my alerts are off. Nope, there they are. Hey, everybody. Thank you. Star Ogre, thank you everybody else who gave a subscription. I appreciate it.
Portland, Oregon,
Yes.
who struck gold with this stuff, but he would have been a dictator. So
Brandon, you have to understand, I would never be a dictator.
You got the sort of like soft, suave gravel in your voice as you said that really upset and frightened me. I didn't like
I
that
just
one.
want to. If I did come into immense power,
To Stop saying come into immense power.
If I did come into immense power, I would do so with grace, and I would everybody
The
around
hands.
me. I'm telling you,
This worries me. This worries me.
Like a balcony is materializing in front of you, facing a
Banners
population.
rolling out.
Banners rolling out.
I put my face on a few murals, and but I would totally I would totally treat people with respect. Everybody would love me.
You are.
I
really-
believe I would.
Every time we could just tell a totally uninitiated guest for the first time ever this exact same thing, and he immediately will start defending himself, and it reveals that he 100%
I
is
would
the.
never be a dictator, which is so funny.
I probably
The people would love
I'd
it.
give everybody health care. That's what I would do.
Well, that's lovely.
I would do
get
that.
behind that.
I'd say daycare, free daycare.
Then you have to fan me.
I mean, what's wrong with a massage or two? You know what I mean?
If the whole deal with your regime is just that you get some massages, I'm in, man.
I'm
I'm in. If
very
we get
simple.
health care, yeah, for sure.
Cappuccino with a single shot, eggs
Oh,
Benedict,
here we go.
crispy muffin.
And
you know
if
what I mean?
they
Anyway.
make a mistake.
Yeah, no, I would never kill anybody unless they, obviously deserve it.
Yeah,
Maybe their firstborn just to prove a point,
Right.
so they never make that mistake again.
I think we'd all, and if you came into immense power, I mean, you wouldn't say no to it, would you?
Again, it's come into this whole thing of coming into immense power. It just feels like it needlessly
Come into a little power.
come into a little power.
Dude, I'm going to say it. I think the pod as of late has that this isn't even my final fucking form kind of meme. It does feel like that, where I just feel like the pod has locked in. Like every episode has just been like wall to wall laughing my ass off. And that's me having lived it and then watching it back. I'm cracking up. By the way, just quickly to this national championship, fourth quarter, scores 17-14, Indiana, big run right there. I'm going to say something straight up. Ruben Bain is making a strong case for himself as being the best player in college football. Ruben Bain is a fucking machine. Ruben Bain is a bad man. I know that they're going to be worried about the length of his arms and his 40 time, but this dude is a bad motherfucker. He is so fun to watch. That defensive line is crazy. Thank you for all these gifted subscripciones.
Oh yeah, wow.
Force and
that's
Fables,
very
I appreciate
cool.
you. Is he the D end? Yes, he is the D end for Miami.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Did you see this goalie fight? Well, I'm trying to watch videos slowly because I am kind of trying to watch the end of this national championship game. But I'll take a brief look. It's a minute long. Slow down the clips. Slow down the clips. Where are they? Where's the goalie fight? Oh, yeah! That's awesome. He came in like a freight train. Yeah, baby! The most electric thing in sports. The most electric thing in sports. There is nothing better than the goalie fight. Do you hear that, crowd? Do you hear? Look, even the other guys on the ice are like, yeah! Phenomenal. All the boys are buzzing. All the boys are buzzing. Dude, okay, so here's what I'm thinking with this national championship game. I think ultimately Fernando Mendoza will still be the first overall pick, even though he hasn't looked great tonight. But I think Ruben Bain to the Jets at 2 now is a foregone conclusion. Look, another sack. Another sack. This kid is a freak. This kid is a freak. Are these fights real or do they do it for the crowd? I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's expressing some frustration, but also being gladiators. He's had no line. Indiana's line is pretty good. I'll be honest. Listen, do I think Ruben Bain will be able to do this in an NFL game? No, probably not. Do I think that he has a potential to be a real menace in the NFL? Yes. The only thing I worry about is he looks like a man among children. Yeah, I'm telling you though, like Indiana's line is real. Like he's not doing this against plumbers. You know what I mean? Like this is a real line. Oh my God. Fernando Mendoza put that ball on the fucking mark and his receiver didn't look back. Would you take him over Downs? Yes, but not because I think he's fundamentally a better player than Caleb Downs. I would take him because safety is just not as valuable a position in the NFL. Full stop. Like having a fantastic safety is really valuable. I don't know if it's as valuable as a guy who's going to give you probably a guaranteed 10 sacks on the year. Do I go see the Bone Temple next weekend, Uncle Will? Okay, I don't want to give my review of the Bone Temple yet because Alvin goes to a Michelin cheesesteak spot. Okay, this is 30 minutes. We are not watching this now. I am finishing the national championship with peace and love. We'll watch it later, though. I don't want to give my review on the Bone Temple yet because I want to do an in-depth one later. The Bone Temple was perfect. The Bone Temple might be my new favorite movie. The Bone Temple was, dude. Fines. Dude, I came out and I was like, he's got to get a nomination for Best Actor next year, right? Or Best Supporting. Fines went crazy. Really? I was a little over jimmied. Well, there's no accounting for taste. I don't know what to say other than that. Bone Temple was like nothing I had ever seen. The villains were so ominous, so terrible, so terrifying. I was just glued to the screen the entire time. I wish Spike was more involved in the story. I don't. I don't. I could have watched another 6 hours of Fines. I could have watched another 6 hours of Old Nick. Fines in that movie was like, listen, I don't mean to speak in hyperbole, but maybe one of the finest performances I've ever seen in my life. I mean this. Like, even if you wanted the story to go in different directions, which I accept, that could be something that is a legitimate criticism. And I would take that. But I'm telling you right now, Dr. Kelson is as good a character as like Hannibal Lecter. Dr. Kelson is one of those characters that like I could not take my fucking eyes off. I was just like, everything he said was iconic. Everything he did was iconic. No, I love the Doctor. I just also miss Spike. Well, I mean, with peace and love, you're going to get it. Like, I don't mean to ruin anything, but like, just wait for the third movie. You know what I mean? Can I watch it if I haven't seen the other 28 movies? No, absolutely not. Bone Temple will be 100% wasted on you if you haven't seen the other 28 movies. The Bone Temple will be an absolute waste. Are the Pats winning the Super Bowl? I'm not going to lie. They have a good chance. The Pats have a very good chance of winning the Super Bowl now. Very good. I think it's going to be Pats, Seahawks in the Super Bowl. It's going to be the run back. Oh my God, perfect ball for Fernando Mendoza. Game on the line. Holy. not the Rams. Dude, the Seahawks look good. But like, listen, my Rams were the prediction at the beginning of the year to win all overall, right? When people were like, what do you think your Super Bowl was going to be? And I said, I thought it was going to be Rams Bills. Or the other team I said was the Ravens, and the Ravens fell apart. This was week 1. I said this. This was week 1. Rams are still, I think, a very good contender to win it overall. I'm not going to lie. Stafford did not look great in that last game. I don't know if he's hurt. I don't know what's going on, but the Seahawks are locked the fuck in right now. Seahawks are I would say the Seahawks are my favorite to win it over. Broncos still have a shot. I don't think they do with peace and love. I don't think they do. Here's the thing. If the Broncos manage to beat the Patriots and go to the Super Bowl, I don't think they could do anything against either the Rams or the Seahawks. Can you imagine that already kind of underperforming Broncos offense now without their quarterback against the fucking new Legion of Boom? That is such a bad matchup. That is such a bad matchup for the Broncos. It's such a bad matchup for the Broncos. You know, in One Piece, when Luffy fights the electricity guy, it's just a bad matchup. The dark side, yeah. Legion of Boom, it's not 2014. Yeah, they're called the Dark Side now. That's why I called them the new Legion of Boom.
Hello, Will. You
Yeah.
glorious, gorgeous, ginger god.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for all the laughs. They've been a great and appreciated. Have you watched Dungeon Soup's Chaotic Good Barbarian on YouTube? It gave me old school MTV cartoon vibes.
Chaotic Good Barbarian. I don't know if I have watched this. With Peace and Love, I don't know how fast I'm going to be rushing into a reaction right now, depending on... Okay. It is 41 minutes long. I will watch some of this later, but
Good
I'm
evening,
finishing
Will.
the national
Hope you
championship
had a
game. I'm
great
sorry.
weekend.
I had a great weekend. I guess this is how you feel when Patriots talk football.
At the bottom, not winning every week, year after year, and then going back to winning every week. I mean, Bills, you got 5 division titles in a row. So what was that? 2, 3 Super Bowls?
None.
What?
Okay. I mean, ha. Sick. Oh, not supposed to show that. Forget what you just saw. Can you react to this short 4-hour docuseries for me? No. How do we get CJ Stroud back to rookie form? I don't know. CJ looked bad, bro. CJ looked really fucking bad. Oh my God! Fernando Mendoza! Oh my God! Oh my God! Are you... What? There is no way Mendoza put the team on it back, though. Mendoza put the team on it back, though. Oh my God. He really did that shit for his city. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Oh my dear. Oh my God. Oh my dear. He really did that shit, though. Oh my God, on 4th down. Brother, Fernando Mendoza, to the you are a Raider. Oh my God. Jukes one tackle, fucking bulldozes a Miami linebacker, rolls out, and then dives across the goal line, taking contact Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is his mom disabled? Yes, I think so. That's crazy. Wow. Fernando. Yeah, kids are dumb. Will, can we get a quick viewing in of Santiago while you watch the football game? Thanks. No. It's fourth quarter. Hold on. Patriots for Super Bowl. I do think that the Patriots are going to make the Super Bowl. I do. Listen, with peace and love, I think that the Patriots would need a lot to go their way to beat the Rams or the Seahawks. But I think they're pretty much a lock now to make the Super Bowl. You killed it on the Jets podcast, by the way. Oh, you watch Badlands? That's awesome. Will the Bears regress very hard next year? I don't think so. Why would they? They have the two things a great football team is made of. They have the head coach. I think Ben Johnson is fucking incredible. And they have the quarterback. So I think they'll be fine. I'm Brazilian, but I recently moved to North Carolina and learned that I have to support the Carolina Panthers or I'm excluded from society. What should I do to learn? Go to a football game. You'll have a great time. Or play fantasy. Fantasy helps a lot. Oh my God, Fernando Mendoza's mouth is pouring blood. Are you shitting me? This is so awesome. What about the 49ers? 49ers could be in more trouble than the Bears, in my estimation, because they a lot of their guys got hurt. And I don't know if they're tight. I don't know if Kittle's coming back. Kittle is an older guy, and he's such an integral part of that team. And his Achilles exploded. So, I don't know. That's a tough guy to replace.
Wow, that's very cool.
Thank you, Koopa Troopa. Kittle is out. Right. That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh. Adriana, my goodness. Oh my God, what a raid. What a crazy random happenstance. Crazy seeing you here. The Queen. How you doing? I hope your stream was fantastic. Everybody here, please join me in following Adriana. She's a fantastic streamer. A pretty incredible adult creator as well. Not that I've been told. Please join me in following her. Oh, Nisu, I don't think Haas is here. If you could help me give the shout out, that'd be awesome. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Bro, that dummy looks creepy. Listen, I'm not a dummy. Oh, her. Yeah, I didn't buy it for myself. Chat bought it. She's like my terracotta soldier. We're just finishing the national championship game, and then we're going to do normal stream stuff. It's an art doll, damn it. Do you think this is a good sign that Dune will slap?
Direct Timothy is my son had cooked a banana cake a few months before I shot the movie, and the banana cake was very spicy. And I had the worst bad trip of my life, but it tremendously helped me. No, it sounds stupid, but it's good to experience things yourself sometimes. That bad trip on marijuana it deeply helped me to direct Timothy in the visions, to to explain to him the state I was looking for. And he, strangely, when I mentioned the banana cake experience to Timothy, he got it.
Strangely.
Don't try this. One thing.
Strangely. Do I think that means Dune will slap? Well, listen. I'm going to be honest and tell you, I thought the third Dune movie was going to slap regardless. I've loved the first two. Now, Frank Herbert makes no bones about.
Wow, that's very cool.
Jeno, thank you so much. That he was inspired to write about spice. The spice melange from mushrooms. So, I mean, I do think that probably engaging in some psychedelic trip, particularly if you had never gone to those places before, can only help Denis direct a movie that is indirectly about tripping. So, you know, I don't think it can hurt. Dune 2 felt like Empire to me. Ooh, I like that comparison. Big television news. I'm going to hold off on that and I'm going to watch this drive. I'm going to watch this drive for a second. Carson Beck loads up downfield. Oh my God. Was that a catch? Oh my God. Was that a catch?
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Oh,
Hear me
popped out.
I think there is a chance that the Jets could trade for Stroud after that game on Saturday.
You think that there's a chance that the Jets could trade for Stroud? I haven't heard any trade block rumors on CJ Stroud. The quarterback that's getting all the trade block rumors right now is Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson is the one that is now getting a lot of rumors around him. I've seen a lot of heat coming from people that the Raiders are kicking the tires on Lamar Jackson and potentially trading out. And then that would be really interesting. That would be really interesting. Stavi won't be happy. Stavi won't be happy. His character, I forget his name, would be very happy. Then they can go get Joe Flacco. Ronnie would be psyched. 2 firsts and Garrett Wilson to the Raiders from Mendoza. I don't think the Raiders would trade that spot for a non-QB. I think the Raiders are in the market for a QB and they're going to get a QB. So, like, if there is a quarterback that's going to shake loose, there is a chance that franchise then trades for the first overall pick and they have their guy in Fernando Mendoza to run the next ship. They will not trade out. Fuck that. I don't know. For the right guy, they might. Raiders going to the Super Bowl? I mean, let's hold on. Oh, no. Are the Jets running back Justin Fields? Fuck no. There is less of a chance of me waking up tomorrow the Prince of Scotland than the Jets starting next season with Justin Fields. Who are you rooting for in this game? Indiana, man. Indiana. Come on. Oh my God. The 5 touchdown Miami. We have a 3-point game, baby. Oh my God. Malachi Tony. Hello, USA. I am a freshman. This is a national championship game. Yo, can I be very real with you too? Carson Beck might carve his way into the second round playing like this. He has been a great field general tonight. He hasn't looked exceptional at anything, but he's looked really competent and unflappable. Who are you rooting for, brother? I'm rooting for UI, baby. Old as fuck. I mean, so are a lot of these quarterbacks that have been having success. Bo Nix, the kid in New Orleans. What's his name? I can never fucking remember his name. Detlef Shrimp or whatever the fuck his name is. Tyler Suck. Yeah. I'm going to grab a Coke real quick. Your original NFL predictions are super interesting now. Hold on. Let me go look. Hey, one thing I got right before the season that everyone fucking made fun of me for. Remember when I was fighting everybody on Sam Darnold? Remember when that was happening? When the Vikings just let him walk? And I was like, that's such a mistake. And everybody was like,
Jet! Jet! He's a jet! He's a jet!
I'm like, what? Also, Cam Scattaboo, thank you. True. Hallelujah. The dubious quest to find Monkey Ball's lost adult level is complete. Yeah, I saw this. There's a boobs level in Super Monkey Ball where you roll over the boobs. Pretty rad. Thank God. Some DCU upgrades. Did you see the goalie fight? I did. It was magic. James Gunn has been answering several questions on the thread. All the rumors about Batman and Wonder Woman auditions are false. The big news about Man of Tomorrow was the appearance of Brainiac. Aside from that, no major roles cast. There will be no updates on Brave and the Bold until the script is completely finished. He doesn't want it to clash with Batman Part 2. I said that verbatim. I literally said that verbatim. Many DCU projects are close to being greenlit. One unknown project has already been greenlit. Dynamic Duo is not being rewritten to be part of the DCU. The film is processing really well. He has denied the belief that Batman and Wonder Woman are in Man of Tomorrow in any capacity. He confirms that they are casting a female character for Man of Tomorrow, and that Scoopers probably assumed it was Wonder Woman. Sam McCurdy will be the cinematographer for Man of Tomorrow. There won't be a trailer for Clayface for the next few months. Ooh, wow. Okay, so they're just going to raw dog that. Gunn states that he won't have 2 Batman movies coming out in the same year. I told you that was going to happen. His final answer states that he's going back to work on the storyboards right now. Okay, I'm not going to lie. My predictions on that were right down the pipe. Right down the pipe. Thoughts on the Sean McDermott firing? Tough. That's tough. I think McDermott... I don't know. I think it's really interesting. I think everybody wants to get to the playoffs. Unless you get to the playoffs a bunch of times and don't win a Super Bowl, in which case people get really upset. We saw 3 coaches that probably shouldn't have been fired this year get fired with peace and love. We saw 3 coaches leave teams, and basically the NFL salvated for all 3 of these guys. This might be the biggest year of successful coach firings in NFL history. Which I don't know. I'd suck Mike Tomlin off if he came and coached the Jets. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. If Sam Darnold wins the Super Bowl, is that embarrassing for the Jets that they could develop him? No. And I'm going to tell you why. Because it's infinitely more embarrassing for the Vikings. Like, with peace and love, he never had a winning season with the Jets. I thought he was great. I would have hung on to him. I saw that the receiving core wasn't that great, but he wasn't the same athlete then that he is now, with peace and love. He was very young when he came out in the draft. He was like 20 years old when he came out in the draft. So he wasn't there yet. And the truth of the matter is, a lot of times, if you're drafting a quarterback, you need a win now situation. You can't wait very long. That's the problem with being at the bottom, is you're going to get fired. So, I don't put the onus on the Jets. I do think it was a little dumb to flip for fucking Zach. But you know, I don't think the embarrassment is with the Jets. I think the embarrassment is with the Vikings. The Vikings won 14 games. The Vikings won 14 games. And their head office was like, well, we drafted a kid. We got to go with the kid we drafted. We got to go with the kid we drafted. And it's like, what? What are you talking about? You were one of the 4 best teams in the NFL last season. Why would you move on from a quarterback that's cheap, who's winning you so many games? I don't know. That's so strange to me. It's so strange to me. And Daniel Jones, no, not the same thing. Daniel Jones stunk out loud in New York. He found a new situation and thrived. Darnold, on the other hand, won 14 games. Literally, if there was a GM that was someone's fucking mother who had maybe watched like 4 football games, she would have gone, wow, 14 wins sounds like a lot. Can we just keep what we have? I feel like that'd be good. Like, you don't need to read tea leaves to be like, this is working. Thoughts on CJ Stroud? I don't know. I think D'Amico is a really good coach. He's going to have to make some decisions. I don't know what's wrong with CJ. I don't know what's wrong with him. You know what I mean? He just hasn't been the same. Who's your coach of the year?
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
You want my honest answer? It's Signetti, but he's in
What do
college.
you think of Robert Sarley? I think he's an elite coach. DC as a Niners fan, but seems he is not well regarded in NY.
I don't really know. I don't really know. Who's my coach of the year? It's Ben Johnson. It's Ben Johnson. Vrabel is also in that conversation. It's one of the two of them. Either Vrabel or Ben Johnson would be my guy. Seahawks coach, honorable mention. Yeah, for sure. Ben Johnson, easy. I mean, Ben Johnson literally took... Here's the thing. Ben Johnson took complete dysfunction and made it sing. And in his wake, the Lions didn't even make the playoffs. So you want to talk about the most valuable guy? He literally went from a team that was like a Super Bowl favorite last year and they didn't make the playoffs. The team he went to was an absolute dysfunction
Valid
land.
crash out?
And they look like one of the best teams in the NFL. Like, Dolphins hire Jeff Haley as next head coach.
No! Shit! Dodge! I knew this shit would freaking happen. The Dolphins are now hiring the Packers defensive coordinator, Jeff Hafley, as their next head coach. Another first-time head coach, because they always tend to work out for us, don't they? So we watched this guy's defense give up 25 points in the fourth quarter to the Chicago Bears in the wild card round and thought, you know what? Yep. Perfect candidate for us. This team didn't even have a
Okay, here's what I'll say. This is a valid crash out. But here's what I'm going to say. I know this guy. He talks about football, and he's not very football at like his football literacy is limited at best. And here's what a lot of people don't get. The Dolphins need to rebuild. They know they need to rebuild. And they need a new quarterback. And 2027 is going to be the best quarterback class in a decade. So if you want a top pick to go get your guy, you hire someone you know will lose. They're playing 3D chess. They're basically locking in a tank season before the tank season. Because they know they can't move on with Tua. And they know that they won't get the guy this year. So they're doing a placeholder season. 100%.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, what a moment.
Are you kidding me?
I know exactly what you're watching. This was fourth quarter. Caleb falls back. Pressure. Over to the left-hand side. Back across his body. Touchdown. Insane. The Bears really left it all out there. The Bears are going to be better next year, I think. Thoughts on this casting? Heated rivalry star. I'd be okay with it. I'd be all right. I like it. She can carry that. She's got the hair. Okay, here we go. Fourth quarter. 2-minute warning. Oh, breaks free! Wow. The 11-yard line. Will, what is wrong with Caroline Stream? Well, I have no fucking idea. Is it effing? She might have to restart her. Will, go fix Caroline Stream? No. Not with 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the fucking national championship game. With peace and love. I'm sorry. I'm not moving. I'm not watching anything else right now. I'll fix it after. Okay, it appears to be effing a little bit. That's either her computer or her internet plug is fucked up. I will go fix it, but I think she needs to unplug her internet cable or she needs to restart her computer. Others have been having issues, so it might be Twitch. I doubt it because I'm not having issues. Also, can you allow her to sit in the same zip code as you later tonight on the couch? Okay,
As a
dude.
sports fan that mainly watches soccer, I really hate the American system that rewards losing instead of punishing it.
Oh.
Kinda insulting to the fans that invest their time as well.
Agree to disagree. I think soccer system is flawed. Ultimately, I think soccer system is flawed. And here's why. You have, 3 teams that might win ever the championship? Every other team is just there to be fucking window dressing. That's dumb. Sorry. That's not true. That's 100% true. What the fuck? You think Crystal Castles is going to win a fucking championship one year? Are you nuts? Crystal Castles? Yeah, what are they? What is it? What's the soccer team? Crystal Castle or something? You know what I'm talking about. Crystal Palace. Yeah. This team never has a chance of winning a national championship ever. Or a fucking Premier League championship ever. Period. They will never. In soccer ever. They will never. That sucks. They win trophies. It's not the same. It's not the same. So you're telling me you think NFL fans would be content if there were NFL teams that never had the chance to win a Super Bowl, never competed with like the top 5 teams, and like people should be happy if they make the playoffs? As a Jets fan, I can tell you that's not the case. I can tell you as a Jets fan, I actually live that life. And I can tell you, it's not fun. Now, I think the NBA has the right idea. I think that you can reward the teams on the bottom without just blindly giving the top pick to the worst team. Right? I think that there can be some level of variance there, some level of raffle, some level of damage control. That adds interest. The NBA rigs their lottery system. I agree with that, but that doesn't invalidate the system. I think the idea is good. It's damn near impossible to acquire talent for small market teams other than the draft. Wow. 27-21. Ladies and gentlemen, one drive. This is gonna be awesome.
Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
The Professional Soccer League and has a salary cap.
Yeah, so does the NFL. If you could pick a team for Mendoza, who would it be and why? Honestly, if I could put him on any team and have success, I think probably the Vikings. I think the Vikings offense is built for a quarterback like Mendoza. Rams, yeah, Rams too, but I don't know if he has like a Stafford arm. here we go. But guys, I just want to make something clear to you. As of right now, there is a 98% chance Mendoza goes to the Raiders. Do you think Josh Allen leaves if they don't make it next season? I think if you put him on the Texans, they would make the Super Bowl. No. I don't think Allen will leave. I don't think the Bills are suicidal. All right, here we go. Flag. He'd never go to the poverty Texans. Calling the Texans poverty this year is kind of fucking crazy, man. Their defense was insane. Their defense is insane. Here we go. Carson back in the pocket, shovels. Incomplete pass. 2nd 15. Holy shit. What a game, dude. Beck is fucking awful. Brother, what the fuck would you have done there? There are 2 defenders hanging around his waist, brother. What do you want a human being to do there? That is crazy. Drops back. Has a man. Oh my God. The receiver didn't see it. Beck takes a shot to the head. Flag! Flag! Oh my God. Oh my God. Roughing the passer! Automatic first down! 1:32 seconds. No timeouts. They need a touchdown. I need to see this in real time. They played the replay in slow-mo. It always looks bad in slow-mo. I got to see it in real time. They're not replaying it. They're not replaying it. They're going. There's the snap. Drop back. Looking for his man all day. Checks down to his running back. First down. The clock will stop to move the chains. That's a first down. No timeouts. Miami at the 40, their own 45. 1:24. The clock restarts. Time ticking down. Drops back. Shotgun. No pressure. Has a man. Hospital pass. It's not a first down. Clock will run. Gonna be inside a minute. 2nd down and 3. They're at the line right at a minute. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Looks for a man on the 40-yard line. Brings him down in bounds, but the chains will move. 52 seconds. No timeouts. They need a touchdown. Back at the line. It looks like they're going to drop into coverage again. 4-man rush. He's got to be an Indiana timeout. Indiana timeout. Woo! Signetti wants to get his guys on the same page, baby. 48 seconds, a lifetime. Michael Irvin doing cocaine on the sideline. Ooh, it smells like Miami Beach, baby. You need to cast a game one day for a team. Dude, if they would let me do play-by-play I would be immediately the best play-by-play in the world. Next to Rich Eisen. Never say his name. He's the best in the biz. Rich Eisen is the best in the fucking biz. If I could be in a booth with Rich Eisen, oh my God. Here we go. 51 seconds. 1st and 10. From the 42-yard line. Back. No pressure. Has a man. Intercepted! And that'll do it! Oh my God! Do you believe in miracles? Yes! An unrated Indiana goes through an entire season. The underdog enters the number 1 seed. The unlikely hero. The Latino missile, Fernando Mendoza. But there's a flag. Jesus Christ, there is a flag. Is the game over? We're waiting for a call. Both teams go back to their sideline. No more celebrating. First down, Indiana. And that will do it. The Hoosiers win the Natty. Holy shit. Holy shit. The corner, 22 Sharp, tracks the ball the whole way, breaks on the route, snatches it, victory formation here, no timeouts, and here comes the fucking confetti. And IU's coach still has not smiled. This man, an entire undefeated season from an unranked team to a national championship. Not one fucking smile. Wait, is he going to knee in the end zone? Oh my God, that was actually so close. What the fuck? There's the smile! Points to God! And the Gatorade is blue! He turns to the people that dumped on him and he said, fuck you. Wow. The Hoosiers win. I don't believe it. Dude, Curt Cignetti, I will suck you to come coach in New York. You won your natty. For the love of God. Gotham needs you. Final score, 27-21. Holy shit, what a game. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Carson Beck walks off with no handshake. Oh no, Carolina was about to come. Hang on, let me go check on Caroline. Fuck. 2 seconds. Hey, hi, I'm Will. Hey, hi, I'm Will. And now it's time to gloat. Ladies and gentlemen, week 1 of college football, I made a prediction. I came in here and I told you that the best quarterback in college football was Fernando Mendoza, and you laughed at me. You laughed at me. I showed you his photo. Everybody here went, that nerd? That nerd? To prove his point?
The
Oh!
only reason I won the Heisman is because I am 1 out of 22 players on the Indiana football team. Our team, it's a team award. You know, our team performed fantastically throughout the entire season, and I was blessed and honored by God to be able to receive that award. And now all I gotta do is do my part.
Song that you listen to pregame, and that song is what?
So I'm a big, night before the game, I'm hearing the music, I am visualizing good things, good thoughts, and also after the game. Before the game, I am all locked in. As a quarterback, I need to stay extremely sharp and extremely cerebral, and for that, I actually do not listen to music. I'll meditate before the game.
So the rumors that it's Gwen Stefani's Sweet Escape.
Someone just said that nerd. That nerd just won a natty.
False.
Well, I do love that song. And
Wow. Dude. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a sports story. The fucking Hoosiers, man. The Hoosiers.
wow, that's very cool.
Denny, thank you. That's amazing. Absolute cornball. I just want to remind you guys, this is the greatest quarterback in history. You think I'm worried about a cornball?
Oh, yeah,
You think I'm worried about a cornball?
Famous U of Miami student Abella Danger in shambles.
Oh, yeah, wow,
Maybe a cornball is
Great
exactly
story
what
for
you need at the
Indiana.
helm.
Now show whole love you will.
Damn, bro. The Raiders. Have a new quarterback, ladies and gentlemen. Play that shit. The autumn wind is a fucking pirate, baby.
The autumn wind is a pirate.
I'm sorry to my non-football crowd. This is a big night for football.
Blustering in from sea, with a rollicking song he sweeps along, swaggering boisterously. His face is weather-beaten. He wears a hooded sash, with a silver hat about his head, and a bristling black mustache. He growls as he storms the country, a villain big and bold. And the trees all shake and quiver and quake as he robs them of their gold. The autumn wind is a raider, pillaging just for fun.
Brady is not the GOAT because he always cheated. Manning beats him. Goku used senzu beans, man. I don't know what to tell you. Winners win.
He'll knock you round and upside down and laugh when he's conquered and won.
Love you will. Nafla.
Dude, the autumn fucking wind. Wow. Dude, the draft is going to be sick. Wait, when did the Raiders move out of Oakland? God damn. Brother, COVID's over. Come back out. Come home to us. My man just climbed out of a fucking fallout bunker. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. I'm so sorry. I'm so zoned in on that. Brother, we are riding high tonight in Raider Nation.
There was something in the air that night. The stars were bright, Fernando. They were shining there for you.
Bro, the Cuban Missile is heading to Vegas.
We never thought that we could lose. There's no regret. If I had to do the same again, I would, my friend Fernando. If I had to
Today's the day, Fernando Mendoza. Your destiny is clear. Number one comment. Wow. Okay, do you guys want to know the craziest part about this? Fernando Mendoza grew up a U Miami fan. He grew up a U Miami fan. Oh, Lord. Wow, dude. Will, it's going to be Patriots Seahawks. Can a meteor win, please? Oh, come on. You can't hate the Seahawks that much. The Seahawks are fine, man. Ain't nobody hate the Seahawks like that. We got a hockey hit.
Will get it away from Evan Rodriguez. And the Sharks with possession in their own zone. A near giveaway. Down went Kachuk. Hit by Desharnais. Those two.
Get bundled, bro. Jesus Christ. While we're on football, a Chicago Bears fan has gone viral for having 157 tattoos of players and coaches' signatures. He says that only former quarterback Jim McMahon has turned down his request. That's so funny. And that man is Nandre.
I'm a stud.
Go ahead.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Brother, we are talking about the Raiders. There is every chance they blow this. Also, people counting the Broncos out like Trent Dilfer did not win a Super Bowl.
A lot to say. Let me put something up.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
If
cool.
the Raiders
Love you, Chet. Go Hawks,
blow
baby.
this, right? It's different if Fernando Mendoza loses that game. If Fernando Mendoza loses that game, then potentially the Raiders fall in love with someone else or make a different decision. But right now, the Raiders only have two options, right? The Raiders only have two options. You pick Fernando Mendoza, which I think is ultimately good for the Raiders, or you trade the spot, which you will get a haul for that pick because there's only one really marquee quarterback in this draft. So you'll get a ton. Who are the Jets taking second? It's got to be Ruben. I would be honest. I think the Jets are more likely to blow this than the Raiders because after that game, it's Ruben Bain. Ruben Bain looked like the best player in the nation right now tonight. Ruben Bain looked like the best player in the nation. But I could see the Jets taking Ty Simpson or Trinidad Chambliss or Arvell Reese I'd be okay with, but they should honestly take either Ruben Bain or Arvell Reese. Caleb Downs, can I be honest? I think Caleb Downs is a fantastic player. I think he's one of the best. I cannot justify taking a safety at 2. I cannot.
Insane. You're
When
ridiculous.
two
You just don't
vague
get it.
posters
No,
meet.
Whatever. Well, you know, the truth is, it wasn't cheating, but it wasn't nothing. Big scandal. If you know, you know. I mean, yeah, I do.
Arvell Reese, linebacker. Okay, let me fill you in. Arvell Reese is technically a linebacker. The reason you take him at 2 overall is because he has a lot of potential to be
New
an
student
edge
of
rusher.
Morphology.
And the way they use him is to create quarterback pressure. And if he was allowed to just pin his ears back and do edge rushing on every snap, he could be like potentially generationally great. So yes, he is listed as a linebacker, but the value is the same as a Ruben Bain in just creating unbelievable pressure on the quarterback. He's also a fantastic run stopper, really.
But I should have known better. People always show their true colors. Right, because the worst part is, they did it to themselves. But it's like, no one even cares anymore. Fool me twice, shame on me, I guess. You will not believe who I just saw. Wait, who'd you see?
I love this guy.
I mean, yeah, so glad she's doing well. New places, new opportunities out here. You know what? I think it's time we finally talk about it. Exactly. Everyone finally knows who did it. Okay, like, let's all just air it out. Like, what happened? Oops, looks like they started dropping bombs again. Can I get some fucking context? I mean, yeah. I specifically know what you're talking about. Good for you. It's an inflection point, to be sure. Good thing they're bringing back the $5 4-piece deal again. Yo, where's that at? Never mind. I know precisely what you're talking about. Good, because I have to tell you something. No, wait, I can't. Because I already know what went down, and I'm flabbergasted. Big shift coming. Cataclysmic, if true. I know who started this whole vague posting thing. Wait, how did it start? Motherfucker! Shit. I'll just move in silence then. You're paying for my therapy.
This song is so good. Indiana winning the national championship when they have 714 losses, second most all time, is fucking insane. Honestly, it's not. And that's what I continuously try and tell people about football is football is not the ship of Theseus, right? Like people have this belief that if you change all the parts of a football team, it will still be the same football team, regardless of who's coaching or who's playing. And I keep trying to tell people that is not true. It has never been true. And of like all the major sports, there's so many shakeups in football because you can really like, it's a game of matchups. And if you get the right players, like it's, right coach, this fucking guy.
You recruit them, how do you sell your vision of their culture? I mean, what's the...
Who are you talking about? The high school guys, the transfers? Who?
All of the above. I mean, how do you...
It's pretty simple. I win.
Google me.
Google me.
Bro, honestly, that might be the most ice cold quote in history now. It might be the most ice cold shit ever said. To take a team, totally reform it, and go, what's my message to the people I'm recruiting? I just win. Google me. Tough. Fucking tough, dude. Fucking tough. Quick framed. All right, let's take it. I think this is Raging Bull or Eraserhead. I'm going to go Raging Bull first. Absolutely ate that shit. Crush that.
Wow, that's very cool.
Well, you touched the wrong wires? I don't think I did. I think Twitch is really struggling tonight.
51 gift subs in the channel.
This is kind of wild, laughing my ass off. Finn Wolfhard starts as, oh yeah, I saw this. This was kind of stupid. It didn't really make me laugh all that much. Not Eraserhead? No. Raging Bull. One shot. Pow, 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 pow. Ay, 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 ay. 1 sec. One sec, dude. Sorry. My TikTok editor just requested a TikTok code, and I was just messaging him like, oh fuck. Because I never fuck with my TikTok. So I was like, uh-oh, am I getting hacked? No, it was just my editor. Big TV news. Brother. That's 10 minutes. That's 10 minutes. Get the fuck out of here. Now this is how you do marketing. The Godzilla 99 pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon. That's fucking fire, dude. Oh, guys, I bought a collectible. I went to a comic book store to get a bunch of the new Absolute stuff and to get the new DCKO and get caught up. And I saw something I could not pass on. It's a fucking Street Shark, baby. It's a fucking Street Shark, baby. I saw it in this nerd shop and I was like, what do you want for it? What are your thoughts on KO? The fights are way too quick. I'm going to be honest. KO feels really abrupt. It feels really, really abrupt. Every fight goes like that. And every fight is kind of the same thing. I'm getting a little bit tired of bad guy or good guy wins round bad guy wins round 1. Good guy wins round 2. Good guy wins round 3. Like it's just kind of like, all right. Red Hood versus Joker. I thought Red Hood versus Joker was the best of the all fights month. I think the next series of them could be good, but can I be honest? I think part of what is ruining KO for me is that I'm reading it at the same time as Absolute. And all of the Absolute series are fucking incredible. Absolute Batman is so good. Dude, I'm reading Absolute Batman and I'm like, Absolute Victor Freeze has been a gift. I'm not all the way caught up yet. But it is so good, dude. Comic Renaissance. DC is just kind of on their shit right now. I cannot lie. DC is just kind of on their shit right now. Okay, now it's time to talk about something. I want to talk about this. Let's get into it. Without any more ado, let's get into one of my most anticipated reviews of the year.
Trying to predict the future is a discouraging and hazardous occupation. In fact, it may not even exist at all.
Oh, what is this? I cannot see. Oh, I am death. None can excel.
Many of the things we take for granted will one day pass away completely.
I open the door of heaven and hell.
When that time comes, men will no longer communicate. We may have diseases and barbarism. The whole world will cease to make any sense.
I open the door of heaven and hell.
Look at the incredible changes we've experienced and survived. And yet even greater changes are still to come.
Are you ready?
My soul shall scream in hell.
Listen, I don't. This is gonna be spoiler free. This is gonna be spoiler free. It's gonna be spoiler free. Is it a perfect movie? Well, yeah. But I found out Samson the Alpha uses a fake cock. So it's a 0 out of 10. Trash. Don't watch it. Awful movie. No, okay. Let me get into it. Bone Temple was perfect. Bone Temple was fucking perfect, man! I was squealing in jubilation. Squealing in the audience in jubilation. Absolutely riveted, tickled pink, horrified, disgusted, inspired, crestfallen. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, my gosh, my golly. In case you don't know, 28 years later, The Bone Temple is the fourth film in the 28 years later, now quadrilogy, or no, fifth film, sorry. No, fourth film. I'm tripping out. The next one will be the fifth film, and it'll be two trilogies melded in the middle. I loved it, man. I absolutely fucking adored it. I have to say, no spoilers, but Fiennes in this movie, this is one of my favorite characters since Dr. Hannibal Lecter. This character was so riveting, so good, had so many incredible moments, was so well realized in terms of like what he wants, his picadillos, these, his behavior, his pursuit, his goals, his growth. Everything about Dr. Kelson was awesome. Awesome. Mid-movie applause for this scene. Me too. My theater, after this scene, rarely have I ever heard this. My theater, Los Angeles, went. Dude, do you know what it takes for the cynical people in the land of fallen angels to applaud at a movie theater screen? Crazy. It was just perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Cinema. Do we know that was him doing that performance? Are you talking about the part where he's wearing the welding mask? I don't want to give anything away. No, that was a stunt double for sure. The rest was him. Dude, I listen, I don't want to give any spoilers, but I love the 28 saga. I love the 28 saga. I've said it before. I think the original 28 Days Later is one of the most important horror films of all time. And I've said this many times. I know a lot of people will talk about Train to Busan and a lot of other zombie movies. But for me, 28 Days Later is far and away the best zombie movie ever made. I think the hopelessness that it created with the invention of the relentless, fast, viral, rage-induced zombie was so fucking compelling. And it was so well done. And it felt as though it was one of the first zombie movies in a while that went back to the original, like, Day of the Dead commentary on violence in society, right? There are a lot of zombie movies that I love, but the commentary in 28 Days Later about the condition of rage being caused by apes watching our sins on television is so, it's bellissima. Perfect. And I thought that 28 months later was a step back. And then 28 years later was really a delight for me. And I know a lot of people did not enjoy the ending of, 28 weeks. There you go. 28 weeks. I know a lot of people did not enjoy the ending of 28 years later. But I did. I enjoyed everything about it. I really enjoyed the commentary on Jimmy Savile and taking back the message about him and kind of issuing up a post-mortem judgment for a man who had done so much wrong to become the embodiment of evil in this post-apocalyptic world. I thought that was very well done, and I really enjoyed it. I know a lot of people had a visceral reaction to it. But this movie, Bone Temple, no spoilers, but to me, stay with me, it feels like a perfect prequel. However, it's a prequel done in like chronological order, right? It is a story aside from the kind of core story of 28, but it sets up what will be the most fantastic third chapter. Dank Techno, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Thank you. It is just so awesome. No, it is not a prequel. I'm saying that it kind of works in the same capacity as a prequel in that it is a story outside of the direct canon that directly explains what will happen in the third film. But it's done so masterfully because for me, I know some people were like, oh, I'd like for other characters to show up and blah, blah, blah. But I just loved that it's an aside. It's its own story. It's the doctor and the Jimmies, and that is the story. It's so fucking wonderfully done. I will give a warning. This movie will not be for everybody. This movie will not be for everybody because it is so violent. It is violent in a way that even if you are desensitized to violence, I would still give this its fair due before you go and watch it because it is horrific violence. Horrific violence. It's tough. I think it'll put a lot of people off. But I urge you if you are someone who can
For you,
tolerate
my
something
king.
like that, for me, my king, what is this? Don't even get me started. Don't even. I'm so tempted to fucking babble spoilers from my fat lip, but I won't. As I was saying, if you are someone that can tolerate that level of violence, I highly suggest that you go and you see this movie in the movie theaters, because it is such a cinematic experience. I was talking about that Danny Boyle did something in 28 Years Later that I can't get over how much I love it. And that's, if you've seen the original 28, you'll know that he filmed it on a handy cam, right? Which gave it this very tactile feel, because a handy cam was how a lot of people were filming home movies and stuff that was uploaded to the internet and stuff that was being experienced natively by the population, right? And I think it gave the film such a tactile feel. And so in 28 Years Later, he does something that is absolute. Danny Boyle does something that's, I think, so brilliant, in that he filmed the film on an iPhone, right? And then he created this rig where he filmed with 15 iPhones at once. In case you are unaware, here's the rig right here. These are 15 iPhones that circle all of the most intense moments of action. And I kind of wondered why that choice. Why wouldn't he go back to the Handycam at first? And then I realized, oh, Danny Boyle is a fucking genius. He's an absolute brilliant like auteur. And he realized that in the same way that content, when 28 Days Later was made and consumed on the Handycam in 2024, when he made that film, iPhone was what was being used to film all the visceral, violent, gory, horrible live leak content that you were consuming. And more than that, he also realized that all of those things that we are seeing in real time on X are shot from multiple angles. How many different perspectives did you see Charlie Kirk get shot from? I'm telling you, 28 Years Later is this fucking brilliant, brilliant exploration of violence and how we consume it and how it affects the human mind. Brilliant. Brilliant. Like next level shit. Like look closer. And I think Bone Temple is this awesome bridge work. And ultimately, I don't know if you guys know this, it's not directed by Danny Boyle. Danny Boyle gave it to another director, Nia DaCosta. And Nia DaCosta kind of gives it its own feeling, right? I love that 28
that's very cool.
years later,
The
Bone
Peebos
Temple
gifted a tier 1
feels
sub to Rival
like
Minds.
an
They have
aside.
given 21 gift subs
And
in the
it
channel.
almost, you can feel that separate voice. And it's awesome. It's so good. Now, you need to go see this movie in the theaters because, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Boyle has said he will come back for a third film and finish the trilogy if the movie is contracted. So we have to make sure this movie does well, because 28 needs its ending with peace and love.
Hope you all enjoy.
I need it. I need it. But here's the thing. 28 is not performing well right now. The opening weekend is not inspiring in the box office. And so, if you want to consume Peak, you got to vote with your wallet. This is one of those instances where you got to get your friends and you got to go see a movie in the theaters because it's worth it. Is Bone Temple a perfect film? No. Is it a 10 out of 10? No. Was it a movie that I relished and is quickly one of my favorites of all time? Yeah, but it's right down my pipe, baby. Old Nick, it is right down my fucking pipe. And Nia DaCosta, I'm in, bro. I thought Candyman really struggled in her other projects. She's been finding her voice. Bone Temple, it was like, okay. She found it. I'm excited for what she makes next now. I see you, Nia. I see you. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready, bro. The Radiohead needle drop in its right place. Anyway, can I watch it only if I've seen 28 Days Later? I wouldn't. I would not see Bone Temple without seeing 28 Years. I would not. But you do have the ability to watch Years any day, anytime. Can we watch this scene from 28 Days? It stuck with me my entire life. Oh, the hello scene. Dude. To this day. Hello. So, dude, this turn. Oh, they don't have the turn. Well, I don't even want to waste it. That scene ends with him in a church, and I think that shot in the church is like, fuck. Anyway, I think Fiennes gives one of the finest performances you will see. He's fantastic. I need him in the DCU by yesterday. Sam Raimi? That's hard for me. That's hard for me because first two Spider-Mans are so perfect. And like that style of film just is so perfect. I don't know, for that film. Whoa, Robert Saleh hired as head coach? Real? Titans announced second interview with Robert Saleh. I don't see him being hired yet. Anyway, let me finish my thought. I loved this movie. I hope it makes money. I hope we get the third film. It will be one of the great tragedies ever if they don't get to finish that trilogy. So that's my review of Bone Temple, spoiler free. In about a month, I will probably get into in depth about what I felt about the film with spoilers. But when a film just comes out, I hate doing that. Go experience it for yourself. It's fantastic. Adam Schefter, ESPN sources. Titans are working to finalize a deal to hire 49. Oh, thank you, Merk. 49ers defensive coordinator Robert Saleh as their head coach. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, good luck to the Titans. The third one is already green lit. Is that real? Officially greenlit by Sony. Interesting. Let me see something. I'm worried. I'm worried because Bone Temple only made 15 million in its opening box office. And that could impact a third film. That's not great. It might still make money, but you never know. Like, studios do be pulling plugs. Any Survivor tonight, my guy? Yes, but we don't ask that question. So you are timed out for the next 10 minutes, but yes, there will be Survivor later. Yo, Will, if you are missing Outdoor Boys, there's a Kiwi guy. What is Outdoor Boys? Oh, no, I was never an Outdoor Boys guy, really. Okay, we're going to watch Alvin Zhu's newest food film. If you don't know, Alvin is the finest food video maker in the world. He's the best food YouTuber in the world. He's got a new one about cheesesteaks. We're going to watch this, and then we'll get into Survivor.
This area, Philadelphia, you know, you had your pizzeria, and you always had your cheesesteaks there with it. Cheesesteaks a big deal here. You know, people take it very, very seriously. In this city, so many good cheesesteak joints. On a busy day, we might serve 600 or 700 people. It's just another day.
Goalie fight today, we already watched it. It was incredible.
Listen, first and foremost, we're a bakery.
Alvin literally is the best food YouTuber. The best. So we relish whenever these come out. It's a day one watch for me. Every time. Every time.
That happens to sell pizza and sandwiches. We're baking thousands of loaves. So if that's wrong, we're
oh my
we'll
God.
probably go through about
Porn.
5,000
Porn.
pounds of ribeye a week. And close to 2,000 pounds of cheese. And about 2,500 pounds of onions. It's a lot of crying.
Dude, I don't know if I can show this on Twitch. This is porn. This is fucking porn.
As far as like ratings, the best cheesesteak, here's what I can tell you. I don't know if we're the best.
Is that a buffalo chicken cheesesteak with blue cheese and hot sauce? Forgive me. I can't stand up.
But I guarantee we try our best. My name is Danny DiGianpietro. I am the owner of Angelo's Pizzeria, South Philadelphia.
I'm finished.
Hey,
What's up, Alvin?
I just wanted to say thank you for watching so far. This cheesesteak video is pretty special to me. So I also wanted to thank Cook Unity for sponsoring me today. Cook Unity delivers restaurant quality.
This is my boy. This is my boy. We're watching the whole motherfucking ad, baby. We're watching the whole motherfucking ad. Alvin's my guy. Alvin says that the next time he's in LA, we're going to do something together, by the way. We might do he might take me to one of his restaurants, which I would be very excited about. But yeah, he's my IRL friend and he's a tremendous human being. So please go follow his channel as well.
Quality meals by award-winning chefs fresh to your door. And here on the package it says, food that takes you places, which is a phrase that means a lot to me because that's exactly what my videos are about. I want to showcase the stories of incredible chefs around the world. And today I got to choose 6 meals, such as this red wine braised short rib by Chef Marianne Milord, and this maple glazed wild-caught salmon by Chef Maya Bengochea. I spent a lot of time editing on my computer,
Wow,
so it's
what the
actually a huge
fuck?
help to be able to have these ready-to-eat meals right here in front of me,
That
as
looks
to not
so
interrupt my
good.
flow state, which is pretty crucial for my editing process. And the food is genuinely restaurant quality. Everything tastes super fresh and seasoned really well. The glazed salmon is perfectly cooked as well as the asparagus. And right now,
Nasty,
Cook
to be
Unity
honest, for a microwavable meal, that looks fucking fire.
is offering 60% off your first order. Just click the link in the description and use my code ALVIN60 to enjoy. That's it from me, and I really hope you enjoyed this cheesesteak video. I had a lot of fun making this, and I hope you have just as much fun watching it.
Brother? Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm going to shit all over the sponsor of one of my good IRL friends. You're on it, dude.
When you start making this?
12:45 last night. The base of everything that we do starts with
Can
the
we get a
devil.
link to the channel, please? Yeah, right in the middle of the video. Why not? That's a great time. Here you go.
Dough is like
that was a complimentary, brother. And he's right back in, baby. Baked Blue Devil, and you're right back in. That's why I love Baked Blue Devil.
wine, right? It gets better with age. Like so much beautiful stuff and science is going on with it.
Sorry, don't worry about it. Listen, I see you're not subbed. I think you're new. I fuck with the chat a lot. It's never personal. I'm a former stand-up. I'm a former improv comedian. I'm used to a little give and take. Unless I ban you, I don't care at all.
You get the rhythm as years goes by. A lot of those, a lot of cuts.
Cuts on you or cuts on the bread?
On both.
Bro, this dude has a straight up marijuana headband. You know this man, whatever he's flipping up is legit.
Silver Phenom gifted a tier.
And you also know that he is higher than giraffe pussy while he's making this bread.
I ain't gonna lie, on both.
You know, Frank's an old school baker. Frank worked at every bakery in South Philadelphia, pretty much. There ain't many guys left who can do what Frank does under the pressure that he's got to do it.
And he doesn't even know he's doing it half the time. He thinks he's at a Grateful Dead show in '84.
Damn, Frank.
Right.
Hassan made another cute girl watch Joe Rogan. You got to do something about him.
I always wanted to
That's
be
actually
a baker.
funny.
Actually, when I was younger, I wanted to be a chemist. My grandma was a baker too. She's a big chemist that feeds the world.
Me and Frank have been together 25 years, longer than me and my wife.
I can't what they call it, baker's vampire. When the sun comes up, I want to be home in bed.
So Marky Mooch leads the kitchen.
You get around playing a little Lance a little? No, but dude, you want to know the worst part? I brought it with me to a fucking trip we took to Joshua Tree. And then with peace and love, I'm going to be so honest. I had the best intentions. I was pulling everybody together. Everybody got high on mushrooms and I couldn't rally them. But know that this is an intention of mine to play this game. Know that I am actively trying to play Lance a little.
He comes in around 8 and he'll light the grills, start frying up the mushroom.
How many mushrooms do you guys go through a day?
60 pounds. Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy how much it cooks down to. That's basically the main reason that I'm here so early. I come an hour before everybody just so I can cook these.
Oh. Who else
we got to start with the mushroom.
Who else is a mushroom person? I was not a mushroom person growing up. Now, in my older life, a good fucking fungi, some fucking wood ear that's been sauteed in something, slap my fucking puss.
And onions for the most part, because once we get open, that grill is just meat.
Just putting on a little garlic, a little oregano, and finishing with some white wine.
I like the mushrooms. They got that caramelization on them. I want to see that brown on there. They're different than just a mushroom out of a can that looks sick and pale. Ours look vibrant.
Oh God, he's preaching right now.
Flavorful, and they're just so good. Onions, right? We gotta chop a bunch of onions. So you can get fried onions, or you can not get fried onions. Somehow, the
Lav, thank you for the 59 months.
Country has adopted that a cheesesteak must have fried onions
Yes.
and peppers. Cheese Whiz is a big
I'm not as big on the peppers on my cheesesteak, but I know that makes me soft.
argument here in Philly.
Onions, give me all the onions. Give me a mountain of onions.
I love Cheese Whiz, and I'm not a tourist.
This is our Long Hot Whiz. It's our roasted Long Hot cheese sauce. It's heavy cream, our house-made roasted Long Hots, and Cooper Sharp cheese. When it's finished, it's like a similar consistency to Cheese Whiz. You can get it on your cheese steaks. It's very good. Very good.
What's going on here?
A little fresh mozz. We're just trying to start to pull it.
pull it?
It's getting there. Just gonna pull it a few more times and then we'll be ready to shape it up into balls. It's looking pretty smooth. It's moving pretty good.
Making fresh mozzarella is important to me because I would just want to keep it fresh. And it's easy, let's be honest. I mean, we're buying a curd, we're boiling water, it's a piece of cake.
Absolutely not easy. Do not listen to that man. Don't try this at home.
That water.
It's probably like 150 degrees. I don't mind in the winter time. Once it starts getting cold outside, I like doing it. It's in the summertime, it gets a little crazy. For today,
it's so easy. It's easy if you know how to do it. It's easy if you know how to do it. But if you're just reading it from a recipe, no, it's hard. If someone has shown you how to do it, yes, but I think there are a lot of people that he's like, it's easy. And they're like, I'll just make some mozzarella. You might destroy your kitchen if you go in blind.
Oh, yeah,
Isn't that everything? Fuck
cool.
no.
Wish someone would pull my moss
No.
balls, Sag.
Scrambling an egg is easy. Making fresh mozzarella is not easy.
We're going to be putting it on the Karen. That's our special. It's one of his old customers, I think.
So Karen works down here as a good friend of mine, says, oh, well, you know, when are you going to name a sandwich after me? Because right, I'm naming sandwiches after people. I said, all right, well, I just started a sandwich, chicken cutlets, fresh moots, arugula, mortadella, roasted cherry tomatoes. We'll call it the Karen. I put it on out there. Ladies and gentlemen, you can get the Karen today. You can't say that. That's racist. And I'm like, racist? How is this racist? Because Karen's a derogatory term for white women. And I said, it's for my friend down the street. So that's the story behind the Karen. And it's a phenomenal sandwich.
The Karen.
So the dough gets, you know, we'll proof it, bulk ferment it, and then we'll cut it into its individual pieces. We got a dough shaper. And we just drop the ball in, it comes out. And we just finish it nice, a little bit by hand. Stick it in the sesame seeds, especially when the seeds go in the oven, they release them oils and that aroma. You can put sesame seeds on a turd and it would taste good. Under the
That's crazy.
Where it goes, and then it's ready for the next phase, which is get baked.
Get baked, just like the baker.
And here's when I'm gonna get excited. The bread is ready to go into the oven, so we were scoring it. We do 5 cuts. You just want to get through there nice, like slashing a throat. I like to.
What did he say?
Cut right before they go in the oven, because then we get that violent explosion. You get that crusty kind of ridge and beautiful, beautiful aesthetics. You know, people will look at this and say, oh, it's a bunch of dough and some sesame seeds. No, this is a lot. These are my babies. And there's nothing. I mean,
Thank you.
I'd rather be golfing, but there is really nothing in the world that I'd rather be doing than what we do here. Fantastic. So it's a race to get the other side in to get a nice even bake. Nice race. Hit the timer and steam, timer and steam, timer and steam. Boom, boom. With the oven loaded, the injection of steam comes in. It lubricates the piece of dough so that when it hits the
lubricate,
it's got room to really expand. You can smell that bread, right? You smell them sesame seeds toasting, the bread baking. It just don't get no better than this, man. It's what I was put on this earth to do, man. The most important component of a cheesesteak for me is the bread.
100%. 100%.
The bread is the star. We bake more bread than bakeries do. That's where the party starts. So when you come in at 11 o'clock, your bread's still fresh. Come on, man. How cool is it? How cool is this?
How much does one of these ovens cost?
I think this was around 100 grand. It's my baby. About 25 minutes later, there's my baby. Whoa. So your cuts are kind of like a baker's autograph. You see, they got a nice caramel collar. They're gonna be nice.
Jesus Christ.
Nice and crispy.
Oh my God.
With the exception of the birth of my 2 children, Nothing makes me happier than this, man. Make no mistake, like, we're a sandwich and pizza shop, but first and foremost, we are a bakery. Look at that bread. Get a close-up of this bread. Look at this.
Look at that fucking bread.
We are off to the races, buddy. Because we don't want to serve belly busters, right? Life is about balance, and so is food. You gotta have some family time, gotta have some golf time, and then I always like to do a nice little heart in there, Al, and let you know, I love this shit. Can we curse? Yeah. All right.
Can we curse? Dude, I like how 2 seconds ago he's like, yeah, you gotta cut the bread like you're slashing a man's throat. Is it all right if I say fucking shit?
You come into this shop, you're coming into my home. I wouldn't give you chicken McNuggets with supermarket tomato sauce. We do everything right here, because that's what makes us happy. Bread is the canvas to the masterpiece of the sandwich. Like you could put it in the Louvre, right? Although it just got robbed, so.
Oh my God. Nasty boy.
With the kind of bread we do, crispy, I mean, this weather right now, cold weather, bread weather. I mean, this is like bread weather, right? The bread keeps its character, right? It's all about giving you the freshest product.
Bro, it's crazy to listen to like a Philly goon have such like a chef's mentality. You know what I mean? It's like a dog playing piano. Like you can't believe some of this stuff is coming out of his mouth. He is a fucking purist, man, in the body of a Eagles fan.
We have to have a bunch of bread cut to start the day, so we spend like an hour just cutting and bagging up bread. What we cut.
Don't be disrespecting my people. No, you know what I mean. It would be like if a theoretical physicist was like, well, y'all, I'm going to tell you what's going on inside that Hadron Collider. You know, when you start accelerating them atoms and they start bouncing up, it's just unusual to hear such a thick Philly accent have such a pure mentality on food.
Between now and 10 o'clock, it'll get us through
Dino DNA.
first couple hours of the day at least.
What are you guys doing over here?
Cooking some basil every morning.
It's the most chill part of the day. We're just sitting here talking.
What do you guys talk about?
Everything. Nothing's exempt.
Everyone.
We trash.
Oh my God. Women like this shattered my heart when I was in high school. Holy fuck. I'm telling you, I literally just went back to New Jersey. Oh my God, I'm back in the tri-state.
Our boss, for sure. He's always on the chopping block.
High school, what about now? There are no women like this on the West Coast with peace and love. They don't leave the tri-state. Women like this, they don't leave the tri-state.
You guys talking about me? Oh, good, good. All good things, right?
Just kidding.
That's great.
Don't point the camera to Aiden.
Aiden, you got anything to say?
No. I mean, you can't do two boxes and Aiden doesn't box.
Watch Aiden. She was single pick for 2 hours.
I'm just getting all the ones that are left in the not good pile.
Would you ever play Sekiro Shadows Die Twice? Played it, beat it.
Deliveries here.
This isn't that great mystery meat or marinated with all kinds of chemicals. This is whole muscle ribeye.
Wow.
It don't get no better than that right there.
Wow.
We call it slacking the meat. So you want it right above freezing so that when it hits the grill, the water that's still in the meat cooks too and it helps tenderize it.
Oh, fuck, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah,
did you watch No Other Choice? No, I'm actually going to go watch No Other Choice tomorrow. I watched Bone Temple today. Took him to the Bone Zone.
80, cuando esté ocupado, pues hacemos un poco más.
Just leave it at open road. Every job here is tough. This is a meat grinder, like only the strong survive.
Oh, para mí?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Muchas gracias.
From 10 a.m., we'll do a...
All right. I like how he brought in a little fucking some castanets and a guitar, a Spanish guitar as soon as the tortillas hit the grill.
Family meal. I usually don't make whatever. Today was taco. Oh. Listen, we work hard. We play hard. I believe that happy people make good food, right? And it translates into what we're serving.
Okay.
Way! He's doing push-ups on the pinche door handle. Way! Dude, they're having so much fun. Fuck, this would be awesome.
Hey. Damn. What's going on here?
I'm starving, so I'm gonna make myself a pizza steak. You're actually gonna eat half of it with me. All right, so we got that there, right? Our pizza sauce right here. Lay it on that on there, nice. Whole milk mozzarella. A little oregano. Now we're gonna take it and fold it all up nice into a gooey mess.
Oh shit!
And then we're gonna enjoy it. It's on the menu. We do it. Not too many people get it. It's a good sandwich.
Woody Johnson, thank you so much.
It's a really good sandwich. You can also get it with pepperoni, like fried pepperoni too. But I mean, listen, we're trying to like live past a certain age here, so. Right?
The short order place in China activated a part of you in a previous life or an alternative universe. Nah, man. I worked a lot of like, you guys forget, I used to teach tennis and work a snack bar when I was a fucking teen. And then in college, I worked as a bouncer at a bar, man. I was right in there. Pizza place and bar, West End Station, baby.
And just slide it right on in there, Alvin. That's all love right there, Alvin. Right? And then we'll give you that. Everybody likes that cross cut, right? Let's eat.
Will Matt, okay, this is a little pet peeve of mine, but it's kind of annoying when videos like this present anything Latino and put salsa on. Like, why are you playing salsa music with Mexican? Do a little research and put some Mexican music on. It makes it more authentic. Real. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. But also, I mean, that shit hits. I heard that Spanish guitar come up and I was like, Also, you know, it's hard to get the rights to things. Honestly, can I tell you what that is? I think that's a lot of editors use the exact same music licensing sites and it's very limited, right? Like Alvin's budget for background sound is probably not huge. He's probably paying like $35 a month to get like a music licensing site with a limited library. So he's probably using the best fit here. You know what I mean? So he doesn't get demonetized. Because if you're a YouTuber, if your YouTube video gets demonetized for using any song that isn't on a licensed site, I think Alvin has a lot of attention to detail, and that's probably why a lot of videos do this because of the limited library. There's not enough authentico.
Never. That's all you, buddy. Thank you. Look at that. That's the money shot right there. You good?
Yes, sir.
Your brother. I like coming in early. I'm an early bird. I like the mornings. I wake up, I'm shot out of a cannon most of the day.
How do we know the cooks are Latino anyway? Bro, you've never worked in the kitchen. Brother, come on, man. That's crazy.
My father
I'm just kidding.
used to say, what were you worried about yesterday? I said, I don't know. He said, exactly. Why worry? All right, I'm good. From 10 to 11 is like pregame of a football game. Like
Es mi gente. Es mi gente.
You know, chest bumping and everything. Not so much that, but, you know, we open at 11 o'clock, but we really want to be ready to go. Ready to go at 10:30. There's all kinds of stuff going on. We do roasted peppers, Italian long hots for hoagie.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, crazy. Someone asked me, yo, Will, what's like some of the best Asian food in Los Angeles. And I told him, Sujita, this place over in Sawtell, right? It's considered the best ramen in Sawtell, which is like little Tokyo town, little Japan town. All the employees there are Japanese, except the kitchen, which is 100% Latino. 100% Latino, bro. They are flipping those noodles, bro. Those guys are on the motherfucker. I almost can't trust people in the kitchen that aren't Latino. They are on the motherfucker, man.
These were slicing tomatoes and lettuce and onions, broccoli rabe for sandwiches. It's wild.
Yeah, go ahead, Chatter.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
While I was walking through this dark wood, saw a man struggling to walk.
Yeah.
Walked over to check in him, and he sat down and sighed, saying he'd be okay if he knew there was Survivor this week.
That is... What are you... I'm getting fucking fanfics now asking me about Survivor. That was so long. You don't have to troll me for 10 minutes. Just write Survivor and tell me to go fuck myself, all right? Someone asked how to spell that. It's Sujita with a T. TSU. Sujita.
Cool.
Mods, shoot that guy.
Mods, shoot that guy.
So if you ain't ready for it, you're going to get swallowed up.
Bye.
Most of the people that have been here for a long
I don't know. He might not be Latino.
time. It's a testament to the crew downstairs. I mean, listen, I am surrounded by beautiful people. Whatever success is because of
Survivor. Go fuck yourself.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All of everybody down there.
Survivor.
Okay. We don't need to celebrate it, guys. Jesus Christ.
15 minutes before
Thank you for the
opening.
subscriptions, I guess.
We'll start frying up meat and getting everything going.
Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Survivor? Go fuck yourself. You can't time me out. You told me to do it. Signed, Hunt and Farm.
That's you signed it? You signed it? What are you, fucking V for Vendetta? What are you, nuts?
So as soon as the first people walk in, boom, we're just banging them out.
I got Guy Fawkes in the fucking chat leading a revolution.
Stop after that. Once meat goes on that grill.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
What is Survivor? Is that something we're watching later? I'll go fuck myself.
Please do.
Oh yeah, wow.
Please
that's
do.
very
Here's the
cool.
door. Go fuck yourself. Thank you. Thank you for that Neff love. I appreciate you.
It don't stop till we close.
This is probably about 30 pounds, and that is probably 60 pounds. I'll get up to the first 30 minutes, maybe.
You don't want it to be frozen, but you don't want it to be completely thawed out either, right? When it hits that grill, that water instantly kind of bubbles and loosens up, whatever bullshit going on in meat.
You brought this on
to make
yourself? Yeah, I have a theory about that, Rogue Warrior. I have a theory that I've become the sin eater for this entire chat. Because if you'll notice, the chat is so well behaved to each other, right? It's like a perfect harmony community where everybody is like together and like, wow, hey, welcome to, it's film night. We do this every week. Oh, you're trans? Awesome. I'm straight. I'm from the South. I'm actually a Christian. Oh, cool. What about you? Oh, I'm actually from Europe. Oh, wow. It's like a rainbow coalition. And then they all turn and they're like, now tell him to show his fucking asshole. now tell that
really
fucking
feel
piece
like
of
the
meat to
chest
spread his
rate really
cheeks.
matters, and that's when we have a peek of that pooter. Any show hole?
Now tell that old broken
True,
down
but still
piece of meat
Survivor,
to
go
show
fuck
some
yourself.
ass. Like, I feel like you guys are all holding in the vitriol, and I've become Christ-like in my ability to just receive sexual harassment. like, you guys are all joining hands. Yahoo Doria, it's a utopia. Except for that guy. He's the asshole shower. Show your fucking butthole, clown! Come together right now over me. Ganked IRL, thank you so much.
A little more tender, so.
What kind of cheese you putting on, Mark?
Thank you for the 5. That was really juicy and delicious. Thank you.
After midnight, Nafla.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That's true.
Thanks for the great streams.
Haas
Lost my
is-
dad over the holidays to brain cancer, and your streams have really helped.
Wow,
Also, Survivor,
that's
fuck
tough.
you. With love.
I'm sorry to hear that. Cancer is the worst. Fuck
Reminds
cancer.
me of the diner scene.
I'm really excited for the Will Neff puts his ass on the line stream, man. Cancer sucks, but hopefully we can all fight it together. It's going to be the first real fundraiser we do as a community, so I'm excited for it. I'm sorry to hear about your dad.
One Cellar is what we're known for. It's much creamier than like just an American. We definitely are known for having our cheesesteaks super cheesy throughout.
When is that? I don't know for sure. I am meeting with the American Colorectal Cancer Alliance on the 23rd. I will have more information after that. That's a lot of fucking cheese. What's your favorite hockey team, Will? The New Jersey Devils.
Let's get some coffee. This is for you. I'll leave it right here. Is that all right?
Yeah, thank you.
50 minutes. We're going to open the doors, and then the circus starts.
You guys are a big order too.
Here? When did you guys start lining up?
We got here at like 9:50, 10.
Yeah.
It's like an hour before you guys opened. We saw the line yesterday, and then we got to
Take no shit from anyone.
Cha, can we all get together, eat s'mores, and discuss the pros and cons of Will's asshole? I'll bring Graham. Crackers.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Graham.
Watching this while
Crackers.
cramming for my neuro exam.
Yeah,
Wait till
okay.
you find out your future brain doc was talking about cranking hog in here.
Dude, I was saying that the other day. Someone donated just show hole, like bitch or something like that. And I was like, that guy probably is a pilot. Like, I always think about that. You guys are among us out there in public. Someone in here is a principal at a school and they just typed show hole. You know what I mean? It's like Fight Club. It's like, we're your bankers.
I don't take no shit.
We're your chefs.
My I miss Will.
Project
Tweet had
Mayhem.
People begging for severe under it, and that was 21 days ago.
Yeah, it was.
and then
Yeah, it
like,
was.
probably should come early today.
Today, cheesesteak with was it super sharp and onions.
Yep, same here.
Worth an hour wait too?
Oh, for sure. Could have came here 2 hours early.
The pressure of this place can drive me crazy. It's daunting, them lines, right? Because we don't want to let nobody down. Everybody's coming in here and expecting this life-changing experience over a cheesesteak or a
Bro, this dude is actually so fucking based.
piece of pizza. And when the doors open up and the people rush in at 11, it's a circus. Every day is the Super Bowl here. The influx of business is like, holy shit, oh my God. Everybody's fighting for every square inch in this place. Tickets coming in, orders going out, a lot of screaming, a lot of energy, a lot of fear. You can feel every human emotion in a minute.
Yeah, totally.
Order on your left, pick up on your right. John Rapetti for 2.
I'll call you right back.
It's like an orchestra. You got the conductor, and then everybody is playing their instrument to their sheet of music, and then in the end, it all comes together.
Fear End does Philly with peace and love. I've been saying this for a long time. Now, I do think Fear End New York is a good idea. I would go. If I could get Hassan and Austin to agree to it, I would do Fear End New York, like in a heartbeat. Like 2 months in New York City would be amazing. Amazing.
Into a beautiful symphony.
What about Cutie? She don't fly. She doesn't like when we ask her about her flying, so.
I don't take no
I won't
shit
even
from
ask
anyone.
anymore.
Will you know someone who works in HR has probably asked to see your hole at least once?
Real. Which one of you is HR? Which one of you is fucking HR? You know what's funny? It's like HR is letting it out. You know what I mean? That person from human resources has to listen to complaints all day and like kind of be locked down where it's like, listen, Mitch, when you ask Brenda out to lunch, that was an unwanted advance and you should no longer do that. Okay, great. Excellent. All right. Well, this will be your last warning. We have to issue an official warning. And if any subsequent warnings are issued, a disciplinary measure must be taken. And that doesn't exclude the risk of firing. So I hope I don't see you in my office again. Great. Okay. Show your fucking butthole, streamer. Show your fucking asshole. Show that butthole, survivor? Question mark? Oh, Brenda. Yeah, no, the meeting went well. The meeting went well. No, he understood. He understood, and I think you'll get some peace now. Great. Okay, see you later. Where's that asshole?
Mark's in charge of the cheesesteaks. Every cheesesteak that goes out ultimately is Mark's responsibility to make sure they're right. So Hector is the last line of defense.
I'm staff at a university, and I'm often wondering if students are here. I don't know if, I'll be honest, I don't know if I have. I know I have some 18 to 24, but I don't think it's a ton of my audience. I think my audience really is an older audience. I'm 24? Really? I think it's like, I think the last time I checked, it was like 30% of my total audience is 18 to 24. And then like 50% is 24 to like 30 something. Yeah, like 24 to 34 or something like, I don't know.
Cut that in half and make sure that
poll time. We should do it. I've never done an audience poll. I've never done a formal audience poll. Would you guys want to do that like Hassan does, and we can go over our data? The arch villain census, that would be fun. All right, let's do that. Haas is on vacation tonight with peace and love. But remind me tomorrow when he's back during Neff News.
Then you can wrap it and send it. Antonio's the stick man on the oven.
Oh my God, my neck just exploded.
Wilmer makes the pizzas. Jesus makes the square pizzas on the other oven. Sergio, he will cut it, and then he'll hit some basil on it, great fresh cheese on it, and it's at dinner. And we got a couple hoagie guys. We slice the meat right there on the roll, right in front of your face. It goes up to the front to Seth or one of the girls, and then it goes out to the customer.
Sure, it's kind of a limited snapshot of whoever is present or cares, but it's interesting. I would probably run it for a month, though. If we were to do a census, I would probably run the census for a month. So like everybody who watches the stream, and I would point to it so we could actually get some decent data.
9186.
Do you want the hot pepper?
Rebecca?
Because the crazy thing is this, we get like 6,000-7,000 people on a good normal night, right? But the amount of people that watch my stream nightly is like closer to like 80,000 in and out. You know what I mean?
Girls, enjoy. Honor for one.
God damn, fucking 6'7" cocksucker, motherfucker, penis ass, tick butt, fuck.
Everybody knows where everybody's at. Everybody's got to be on the same page. Everybody's got to toe their part of the line. Because if one person slacks, it drags everything down. It's a tough job. You gotta love it. If you don't love this work, then you don't last long. It's like a pirate ship. It's like, listen, if you're like an outcast out there in society, you'll fit right in with us.
Are you a Whiz guy? I am a Cheddar guy. I really like Cheddar. But if it's between American and Whiz, I'll probably take the Whiz. Provolone is also very good.
$36.76 in total. You're gonna pay when you pick it up, and then we'll send you a text when it's ready. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. Next one.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Can we watch 6 or 7 episodes of Survivor tonight?
Can I be honest? My go-to cheesesteak, though, was a buffalo chicken cheesesteak with blue cheese and hot sauce. That is my go-to. That is my go-to.
What'd you get?
Whatever Portnoy got on it back in the day.
Jesus Christ.
Super shock with onion.
Oh. Oh my.
Show pole.
Show pole.
I love that.
God. Wow. That was phenomenal.
You know, people love their cheesesteaks here. They really do. Our staple sandwich is a cheesesteak Cooper Sharp fried onions. Cooper Sharp, it's the perfect cheese for a cheesesteak. It melts good, it's really creamy, and it's got a little bit of a tang
All right, so there you go. Their signature sandwich is a cheddar.
To it almost. Most popular hoagie is probably an Italian hoagie. You know, it's got hot gabagool, capicola, prosciutto, Italian ham, goudagine, mild provolone with the cheese.
Oh
and
my God, that looks good. It's Cooper Sharp American. You can have Sharp American cheese? You can have Sharp American cheese? Sharp American cheese. Wow, I didn't know that. Oh. No, you're wrong. It has cheddar in it. Okay. Whoops. That cheddar went, fuck.
Red, they're stupid. You eat half of that, you need a nap. We got nothing to hide. When you come in here, you see it all. We ain't pre-cooking, par-baking, nothing. Everything we do is done fresh with your delight in mind. In the end, it's just all about making the best possible, whatever it is, whether it's a sandwich or a pizza, making it the best we possibly can.
Wow.
These guys and girls are a unique breed. Well, you don't have to be crazy to work here. We'll train you.
This is nice pizza, man.
Nice.
Look at the cheese, my man. Look at the sauce. Damn, brother. Look at that.
I got
nice.
You ready for the other one?
Look at that. That's crunchy. Oh, my man. Look at that.
Jesus Christ. Isn't cheddar always a part of American cheese? I don't think that's true. Is that true? Do Kraft singles have cheddar in them? Cheddar cheese is an ingredient in Kraft singles? What? While often called a processed cheese product, Kraft singles contain... Wow, I never knew this. I never knew this. Okay, and then the difference is the cheddar that they use when it's called Sharp, they use Sharp cheddar. Dude, I did not know this. Wow. Usually cheddar. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'll be honest. I'm going to be vulnerable right now like Kai Cenat admitting he didn't know that word. I did not know that fucking Kraft singles were made with cheddar cheese. All right. I'm going to be vulnerable for a second. I don't have to pretend like I know everything.
That's a nice pizza, bro.
How do you want to take this?
I'll make pizzas every once in a while. It keeps me out of trouble up front. I should clean that nose independent. It's a lot.
Yes, go ahead.
Pizza is like sex. It's either really good and mind-blowing or it's just enough to satisfy.
Real?
Oh, listen to that crisp. No slapping. Strong like a bull. Now here's what we do. We call. Hand that out to people out there. All right. So when they're waiting in line, we feed them too, right? Thank you. We're having fun, and to see smiles on people's faces, that's better than any drug out there.
Philly pizza better than New York? Ooh. Philly pizza's pretty good. Philly pizza's pretty good. That's a tough one to beat, though. And I think Connecticut clears both, honestly. Unfortunately. I also think New Jersey, sneaky, has some of the best pizza. If you don't like the classic pepperoni and cheese, Jersey has some of the best pizza. Jersey has some wild pizza. Jersey invented the buffalo chicken slice. Like that's what they are fucking banger at.
Me and Dom are going to split a pulled pork, broccoli, loaded.
Brisket?
And pulled pork and a brisket.
Rob and hots? You don't do hots anymore. Cheese and Rob on both?
And then give me a regular roast pork for me.
Can't do hots, but you can do two separate. What, you want to just split some stuff? Sure, yeah. This is roast beef, roast pork, briskets.
Oh my God.
Get them drinks
or whatever they need. Fuck.
How do you know Danny? I've known him my entire life. He also delivered bread to us. So he was here every day when he was delivering us bread.
No, I'm not sharing with you guys.
Another basket, Danny Patrick's. Your pork, Dan?
Yes. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. On the outskirts all over. I delivered them bread here for 25 years. Every morning. No lie. 7 days a week. And this was my sandwich literally every day.
Nobody has out-eaten or outworked Danny. Nobody.
What's your opinion on deep dish like Chicago? Honestly, Chicago has better pizza than deep dish. I'll be the first one to say that. I think early on, people labeled deep dish as Chicago's pizza because it was different. But I think most people from the Chicagoland area are tavern style. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that. I think deep dish is good as a sometimes once in a while, like, let's enjoy this. But I think tavern style is the best pizza from Chicago and no one gives it any credit, which is crazy. I also really like Detroit style, but this is now deep in the weeds.
Our service is 8 hours long, from 11 o'clock when we open to 7 o'clock at night. No breaks. Nobody's dilly-dallying. We are
What is tavern style? Oh, I will show you, little bird. This is tavern style. This is some tavern style right here. It's thin, and they don't cut slices. They cut it in quadrants. They cut it in fucking quadrants. Delicious. Fucking delicious.
Perfect. I mean, there's
not better than deep dish. I fundamentally disagree. And the reason being, I'm going to be honest, as I get older, it is hard to eat food that fundamentally makes me feel bad. Like I love deep dish. It tastes delicious. It's really good. But there has never been a time in my life, even eating at like the famous Chicago spots, that I have eaten deep dish and not felt like I am dying afterward. It's just a hard food to eat. It really is. It's tough, but it is delicious. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, I think more people from Chicago actually eat tavern style than deep dish.
Nothing like the hum of a food establishment humming, right? We've been together so long that they're in a flow state. It's what we do.
Oh my God, that is a nasty bitch right there. That looks delicious.
Oh, look at that pork sandwich over there. Come on.
Somebody wants it, somebody says to make something.
Are you hungry?
Yes, I'm always hungry though. Yeah, so this is the upside down. It's a thicker dough, cooking in a pan with some shredded mozzarella, some sliced cheese, then we do the sauce on top, and a little grated parm.
Oh.
So this is the Tony head, so it's a garlic bread cheesesteak.
Oh!
So we make a garlic spread.
That would be cum-inducing.
Toast it, and then make a cheesesteak on it.
Oh my God.
It's named after...
My mouth is fucking watering.
After a friend of Danny's. His name is Tony. He's got a really big head. You guys want some? Cut it up.
Oh my God, that is pornographic. The Raiders from Adriana Chechnik's stream just perked back up, dude. That's how fucking hot that sub is.
Hot. Hey, Zeus, come over here 1 second.
Very good, man. Upside down, brother. Who make this pizza? I am Jesus.
Way! Pinche Jesus. Dio mío, mi corazón en fuego.
Damn, that barely ate. It's like a cheesy pillow. Nicole, you want one?
Coca-Cola, thank you. Oh my
Please, my balls can only take so much drainage.
Jesus Christ, Jack. That's crazy.
You made it? Great job. Yeah.
God, why are you showing me delicious food that requires a 5-hour flight for me to purchase? Downright evil. Because right now in your town, in your city, there is good food if you go on an adventure. I think too many of us get settled into eating the same shit, ordering on Uber, whatever, paying too much for fucking fast food. Go on an adventure once a month, spend some money, and get some fucking heart-nourishing food in yo city.
We got a good crew, and I believe we put together one hell of a team here. It's all a culmination of everything. Listen, we did everything you're not supposed to do, and it worked out for us.
Have a good one, guys. Enjoy.
Nobody knows what's in your heart but you. So
where do you find these places? Legitimately, I'm going to teach you guys the best hack to find good food. It's going to sound crazy. When you are walking on the street, ask people. When is the last time? I'm telling you, when I was in China, everybody was baffled by this, but I would walk around and everyone I met, I was like, tell me what the food is from right fucking here, right here. And I'm telling you, more often, we went to some fucking fuego places. You got to ask people in the street. You got to ask people in the street. When you're walking around in a city, stop someone and be like, yo, what's the best restaurant in the area? They'll tell you. Talk to some people.
if you believe in it, do it with all your heart and soul. Block out everybody else, especially the people that are like sitting on their towels telling you can't do it. Don't listen to them. Listen to people who did do it.
Brother, there are no walkable places where I am. Well, then there's also probably not that much great food where you are with peace and love. Like, I'm sorry, rural areas, it's just much harder to find food than a metropolitan area. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible, but like, you know. But the chances are there's probably a metropolitan area within an hour of you. You know what I mean? There are very few places in our country that are more than like 2 hours away from a metropolitan area.
Thank you. And margarita. You want?
Yeah.
I want trains so bad. Me too.
I'm good.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. I'm from New York, and this is very good. I was very nervous.
let's do it.
Wow.
You know, the 8-hour service, yeah, it wears you down. When you're in the food business, whether it's a lunch truck or a 3 Michelin star restaurant, there's no balance. You've got to be obsessed with it. Like, I love this.
And he ends the day by making dough. That's fucking crazy. Survivor Later, ETA. Yes, we will be watching Survivor Later, but unfortunately, we have started punishing people for asking. So you're getting a 4-hour timeout, but you will be able to watch Survivor with us just quietly.
There's good times and bad times. 10 years ago, I was bankrupt, cashing in change at Walmart on Saturday night to buy groceries for the week. But I paid my dues, man. We're taking our starters, and we're going to
4 hours? Yeah. The problem has gotten worse, you shitheads. What the fuck do you mean 4 hours? It's gotten fucking worse. You guys have gotten worse.
Dough. This will be the first of many doughs tonight. My kids are 13 and 14 now. For the first 10 years of their life, I was a myth. Like, who's this guy daddy? I was out of the house before they woke up. If I did come home from sleeping on flour bags, they were sleeping when I got home. I had my son at the bakery the other day, and I was showing him how to stretch bread before it goes into the oven. It was a moment for me. Angelo was my son. Sounded better than Danny's Pizzeria. In 20 years or something, when a kid's missing his father and he eats a cheesesteak, and he's like, I remember we used to go to this place on 9th Street. This guy used to make his cheesesteaks, and that's how you live forever, man. That's your legacy. My dad, he would have loved this. And before we would go to Eagles games, we'd go to Tommy DeNick's, get a roast pork, John's roast pork, get a roast pork. So when I smell roast pork...
Some people say DeNick's roast pork is like the best sandwich in Philly, by the way.
It just makes me think of my father. To give somebody a piece of their childhood, a piece of missing somebody, or a piece of nostalgia that reminds you of a time when you were surrounded by the people that are no longer with you, man, sign me up. I thought my father was Superman. He died when I was 16, and there's not a day that goes by that I don't feel sad about it. And it's been, what, 38 years? You know, I grew up to the person I always wanted to be. And that was kind of like, you know, when people say I'm like my father a little bit, that makes me proud.
Wow. Bro, Alvin is fucking unbelievably good at this. Wow.
You saw we won a bib from Michelin. I didn't even say a word about it. It's not on my social media anywhere. Like, I'd rather post my cat catching on fire. And that's, I mean, my wife was cooking macaroni.
Oh my God. In case you forgot I was from Philly, I did light my cat on fire. I did. Something I did. Jalen Hurts threw an interception. I was making some ziti. I fucking hit the thing, you know. The cat's all right, you know. He looks like shit, but he's all right. Cat doesn't care if it looks like shit, you know. He's fine.
Boiling a pot of water, he walked by, and he was literally on fire.
He's the bra, thank you.
Archie is fine, but I post more stuff like that. I mean, Michelin, who could have guessed that?
Dude, my man fucking Alvin. If you don't follow Alvin already, do yourself a fucking favor. Hey, do yourself a fucking favor. You got to try this next time you're at the gym. Dude, some people get right into fucking non sequiturs so fast. The video isn't even cold yet, brother or sister. No, that was incredible. I have such a... When I first got to Los Angeles and the West Coast, I really didn't have the desire to go home. I think that last trip to New Jersey kind of did me in, where I started missing home for the first time. I started missing the East Coast. I was like, fuck, man. Shit. You know? It's shit. I don't know, dude. It'd be fun to go back. 0.1 second song guess. Okay, let's wait. We want to see this one gym thing that this person sent us. What's this?
The Hammer Strength Legosaurus is the nickname for this extremely rare and iconic Hammer Strength H squat machine. The Legosaurus was manufactured in the mid-90s with only around 600 units ever made, and less than 300 units still in existence. The natural arc-like path and deep range of motion makes this dark horse a strong contender for any modern-day pendulum squat.
That's just crazy. Because it's literally just a squat rack. They're doing so much. I'd love to try it though. I love any workout. All right, here we go. Let's guess these real quick. Not getting it off that. That might be Karina by Taj Mahal. Okay, it's not Karina by Taj Mahal, but I will play you the opening chord from that. And you can tell me, listen, ready? And then here's the song list. It's pretty tight. All right, keep going. Oh, God. That's Shallows. I'm off the deep end, watch as I dive in, and I never reach the ground. Okay, I consider that a point, 1 for 1. Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. Bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride it where I like. God, I always fuck up on hip hop. Please don't let it be Juiceosaurus or something I've never fucking heard of. Give me something old head. Come on, give me the Clips. Give me Wu-Tang. Give me something I know. Come on, here we go. I can hear the streets talking. I can hear is that Future? Oh, what is the name of that song? I can hear the streets talking. I'm gonna look it up. Future, I can hear the Perky's talking.
Wow, that's very cool.
I think it's this. I think it's Perky's
Tier
Con.
1 sub to the code names. They have given 80
Okay, and then let's listen again. Is it? I don't know if it is. Okay, they don't have Perkies. Fuck. Okay. No. No. No.
You probably think that you are better now, better now.
Okay, I know that's Post Malone. I don't know that song though. Post Malone. He did say better now. Okay. Gutted it. Yeah, I don't know that song. I do know this song though. This song goes crazy.
I can hear the words calling. I can hear the streets calling. I can hear the streets calling. Thinking about them licks I hit, I had to. Thinking about it.
Well, you don't know that Post song? I've never listened to Post Malone. I know Rockstar. I think that's it.
Was I had you.
Oh, and
Thinking about
White Iverson. I know that song.
that cash like it's fast food. I'm thinking about this cash like it's fast food. I'm paying all my tithes, receiving bad news. Lord forgive me for my sins, I know this cash rule.
Is it time for the Karis comp? Oh, Karis made a new comp. Dude, I still gotta finish hiring Karis. Let's watch this real quick. I gotta pee. 2 seconds.
Help, because I'm a little dyslexic, and some of the questions I think I was taking too literally.
Cutie.
I'm a star.
I just don't. I'm just saying we might need to redo mine at some point.
Hey, will I know your big on different sports? Did you know they give live streaming
128.
sumo wrestling on Twitch? Found it randomly.
But I think I might have needed.
You autistic bitch! I gotta admit, I'm just not in on Ice Spice.
I think you are, actually.
Why?
Because she's going to come on the podcast.
No, she's not.
Hassan, DM Ice Spice right now.
And Bruce Lee.
Do you think it would work? Do you think it would work if you DM'd Ice Spice?
Probably not.
Okay, you said you had stories. What other stories you got for us?
Yeah, man, hope it's better than my plane
This is going to be bad. It's going to be bad, unfortunately, because it's like
Karis is such a good editor, man. I can't wait to get her on the team.
airplane related.
I've been so behind. I got to message her tonight.
Yeah, but there was a massive airplane.
I DM'd you? Oh, yeah, sure.
I don't want to be an outcast here, but I'd like to hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that intro. I had a lot of birthdays this weekend. I had 3 different friends' birthdays, so I've been thin, but we'll get it done. You're building a team of Aussies, as one does.
Why is it an airplane crash too?
It's a massive one.
Oh, great. What?
In Brazil.
There's a video of it just literally falling out of the sky.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It looks fake.
No, it's real. And I can
How
tell
did
you,
that happen?
I can tell you by the
How
look
late
of
do you normally stream? I'll usually go to like 12 p.m. my time, 1 a.m. my time.
that it stalled. I don't know what.
That's why they call me the king of late night. King of late night, baby. The patron saint of the insomniac.
Point of the flight it was on.
Because
But
if it was going down, it would just glide, no?
no, you can stall at any point.
Okay.
I mean, this is. I'm sorry.
She's never gonna fly.
No. But
You know what's crazy is
What?
it's my grandma's 93rd birthday on Sunday, and I was thinking of flying for the day. I'm not now.
Thanks, Hassan.
I didn't drop
I
the
didn't know
airplane.
about this.
They actually just came out. It was AI.
I think we should do a stream where we go to his house and pillage
In Oregon,
it.
please come
Pillage
visit
it.
me.
Oh, no, we're going to the one.
In LA, fine, steal whatever. There's nothing left.
Oh, wow, that got depressing.
There's nothing fucking left.
He
in the
doesn't
city.
wanna
The
be
city has
here.
stolen everything from me. I've been here for 2 fucking weeks. I walked.
Yes?
No shit from anyone.
Go ahead.
Hey, will I know you're big on different sports? Did
Sure.
you know they give live streaming sumo wrestling on Twitch? Found it randomly.
Yep. It's what is it? Midnight Sumo or something like that? There's a whole channel that plays it like 24 hours.
Out front and my fucking recycling bin was gone. How the fuck does that even happen?
I would love to be on an emergency room show.
As a doctor?
Yeah. You
You
would.
could be a doctor.
You guys don't.
We could be patients.
I don't even think we should be on it.
No.
Because if we had a patient, we would just think we got
We're gonna
it.
develop a complex.
Yeah.
You don't.
We can't be on it.
We will have whatever
You
character we
couldn't do a
play.
doc. I truly could not understand what the fuck they were talking about on this one.
No.
Come on. Like, this is a neurodivergent mind talking to a neurotypical mind and just being like, we just couldn't communicate. Give me your, like, here, I'm willing and a patient. Surgeons, doctors, he's coding.
Oh, God.
Shit!
Was it yuck?
Get the crash card.
Ew.
Code blue, ICU,
Wait,
code blue.
Pause. Ew.
Ew. Is he like bleeding?
Yes!
Yeah, I know.
Multiple gunshot wound.
Oh, he's dead. He's gone.
Let him go.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the quokka?
Oh, yeah.
Poor Gabe.
So the quokka is the cutest animal ever to exist ever. Pull the video, please. And they only exist in one island, like off Australia's coast.
Have you heard of
Yay, Karis! Quokka. Oh no, a $10,000 fine for petting the quokka? I'm Karis. If I go to this island, I'm fucking petting the quokka. They can tase me if they want to try. I'm fucking petting the quokka.
Well, it's not edible, I'm afraid.
Look at him! Look at him! So they're known, look at him! Quokka! For being the smiling rodent.
Right.
Wait till you see their face. They love human beings. Wait, this is a crappy quokka video.
No,
They're
this is
trying
good.
to
You
make
just
them
gotta
look
skip.
wild and not cute and amazing.
Oh, God.
They're trying to make them look wild. Dude, I love how I love watching back, like me subtly trying to trigger Maya. Get like a local news story, please, Gabe.
They're the new capybara.
So my question is this. Invasive species are really bad.
Okay.
But I think that potentially we should eliminate one of our native species to give the quokka a chance to thrive here in the United States.
Oh, that's not how that works.
I mean, come on.
Wait, what are their natural predators?
They're everything. They're everything. They're a smiling rodent. That's what I said. Oh my God. I have no defenses.
Look how
So we just need to eliminate our entire
Look how happy
ecosystem to
she
make.
is.
Okay,
to eat.
pause. It's not like their facial structure looks like smiling in the way that like
me that animal's
we look
not
like
smiling?
Well, it's not the same. No,
He doesn't feel anything.
it looks like us smiling, so we want to be like, "Ooh, smiling," but like that doesn't mean that
It's
he's happy
smiling.
and smiling.
Number 6 literally.
Number 6. Smiling. Dude, I'm such a cunt. It's so funny. Golly. I make myself laugh.
Says smile.
Guys,
So what's up, that's from Cinna.
Senna, you can
Please.
say it. Why don't you
Oh,
just
you
say
want
it?
me to say the N-word to
That's
Barack
what I was
Obama?
saying.
I'm giving you the pass. I'll give you the pass.
No.
I don't
You
even
can say half the word.
That
say
is-
half the word.
If you guys both hit 40 without getting married, you should get sealed. I'm such a cunt.
In the temple?
Yes.
He'll have to get baptized.
I mean,
You
come
guys
on.
baptized Anne Frank and Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hassan
Adolf.
Parker's a bridge too far. He's
Well,
got
I
a
mean,
big
if you
bag.
guys
Okay,
what is
excuse
it,
me. We got
bind
this.
and
It's
soak,
true.
No, we're not binding and
We're not.
it'll
soaking.
make you feel like
No.
Margot Hill.
I'm not.
Oh my God!
I'm not soaking. That's crazy.
I'll jump for you guys. That's where I finally broke myself. Dude, I love when I take a joke too far and I break myself. Like, I was like, oh, fuck. That was a crazy thing to say.
Yeah, you're making me want to jump.
Is she pretending that the rain has done this? This bitch fraudulent as hell.
Yeah, okay.
That ain't water, that's baby oil.
Okay.
This is years ago. This bitch fraudulent as hell.
I've got to go to a job interview like this.
Oh,
Oh, that is awesome.
You know what? I'm going to defeat the patriarchy today. Maybe she was on her way to a job interview.
She was.
Dude, oh my God, man. Watching these back is so fun.
Awesome.
You know what? I'm going to defeat the patriarchy today. Maybe she was on her way to a job interview.
She wasn't.
Kitty,
You know, Hugh Hefner, who created Playboy, said that he created Playboy to liberate women.
All right. Austin,
yeah.
hit it.
Air India?
No.
No.
Girly pop.
Oh.
Your arms are so much more jacked now and your chest has exploded. Well, thank you.
I don't
Talk
take
about
no
these?
shit from anyone.
Yeah.
You should make that trip to the East Coast this month. I went to see Fred again for one of his 6 shows he's doing in NY. It was fucking insane, and his next 2 are this weekend.
Thank you. Fred again. Oh, this weekend can't do it. But yeah, I do think we want to do a Fear on New York arc. I think a month in New York would be fucking amazing. We rent a place. We all stream and live together. I think it'd be big.
I got so excited. I thought you wanted me to cover the Air
Sure,
India
go ahead.
flight.
Talk about the catastrophe.
No. I don't want Cutie to have to deal with that again.
That is very thoughtful.
You and Austin are Abbott and Costello. That's high praise. Thank you.
Yeah, this is
TLDR,
King.
murder suicide. It was the captain.
that's the uncle that died.
I know.
Oh my God, he's so dumb.
Do the song, please.
So when they took off,
I get weird sleep anxiety too.
if you have to wake up early, you can't
or
sleep.
do you ever think about how you could just die in your sleep?
All the time.
And you're like, this could be my last thought.
All
How
the
do
time.
you guys live like this?
All the
it
time.
makes me like I get nervous thinking about how neurotic you guys are.
You need to have more fears.
You need to be afraid of more
I
things.
literally sleep like a fucking log.
You don't have a healthy relationship.
No, it's
That is the worst advice.
I close my eyes and I'm done. I'm out.
Sir, you need to be more
He needs to be more careful.
Yeah.
Cutie and I are
What?
Our
That is
cameras?
no way to live.
Don't knock until you tried it.
Yeah, we're safe.
I'm out until I have to piss. in the
Wait
middle
till
of the night.
doomsday come. You'll be fucked.
I would argue that it's gayer to kiss a woman than it is a man.
I agree.
Follow
I agree.
follow the thought.
There is nothing gayer than a woman. They like all the stuff that gay men
True.
like plus times 100.
And that's why the greatest women are men.
You know the restrooms where you enter where there's just like a partition, like you walk through it, like there's no door?
Yeah, yeah,
Like-
yeah.
Like the airport, right?
Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah, me too.
Actually, no, I
why
don't.
yeah, neither do I.
Even his pose is like, aside from the gay face that he got clocked with,
Yeah.
which you don't have, by the way, he does.
Don't make him feel bad.
You don't
He's
have.
got a gay. This is my favorite moment of the year, probably. This is my favorite moment of the entire year. Let me watch this back. I remember I watched this like 20 times when it happened, and I was sobbing.
Don't have, by the way, he does. Even his pose is like, aside from the gay face that he got clocked with,
Yeah.
which you don't have, by the way, he does.
Don't make him feel bad.
You don't
He's
have.
got a gay face.
No, you don't have
Did I
gay
get
face.
reconstructive surgery?
Give me a look like you're real hungry for cock.
No, like, you don't. That's what I'm talking about.
What am I supposed to do?
You don't
You
know.
don't have.
Encourage him.
No, I'm not.
You've got to encourage him is so fucking funny.
You don't
He's
have.
got a gay face.
No, you don't have.
Did I
gay
get
face.
reconstructive surgery?
Give me a look like you're real hungry for cock. And he just opens his fucking mouth.
No, like you don't. That's what I'm talking about.
What am I supposed to do?
You don't
You
know.
don't have.
Encourage him.
No, I'm never doing that again.
Wait, what? No,
Yeah,
I
you're
enjoyed that.
tough.
We
You're
should chat
tough.
for a while. you
Fuck
know?
no, not ever again.
I think we should do that. I think we should talk more often.
Yeah, not after that. You literally
Quit
just
stabbing the pumpkin.
said, you just said, I talk too much.
But Mike,
Oh, yo, I'm on the podcast. No, I know you're on the podcast.
Just taking some big deep breaths. Breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth.
The Minecraft damage sound. Ooh. Ooh.
And with the next out breath, just gently closing the eyes.
My mom had a cesarean. She was not much for pushing.
I was cesarean.
Yeah. Oh, really?
I was. They took my mom.
They probably had to get like a forklift to get
They said this guy's never going to fit in a race
I was
car.
supposed to be aborted.
Oh my god,
Be
dude!
aborted.
forklift to get
They took my mom.
They probably had to get like a forklift to get
They said this guy's never going to fit in a race
I was
car.
supposed to be aborted.
10 out of 10. Is Karis here? I need to pay Karis for their first month and get them onboarded. I'm so behind. I'm so fucking behind. That was fucking classic. Let me link the video. Sorry, been sick. Dude, don't worry about it. What the fuck? I'm the one who's behind. I'm the one who's behind. Sorry, I've been drunk. If you go to NYC, this might be cool. I went this weekend.
If you love film and television, the Museum of the Moving Image is a must visit. I started off at the Jim Henson exhibition, which gave a great overview of the legendary puppeteer. They had a ton of great Muppets on display, including Kermit, Hey There Kermit, and Rolf, who was one of the first Muppets to gain international stardom. And of course, one of the best parts, all of the characters from everyone's favorite street, Sesame Street. I then headed to another area that had a ton of film and TV memorabilia.
Was that fucking Jambi the
Headed to
Genie?
another area that had a ton of film and TV memorabilia. This place had everything you could think of. It had Star Wars, it had old board games, old magazines, including old arcade games that you could play. There was also an exhibit on the director Todd Haynes, which covered many of his movies. Some of my own personal favorite movies are the films of Douglas Sirk, which he took inspiration for his film Far From Heaven. I then closed out this floor with a really cool exhibition of The Exorcist. This led me to the Mission Impossible floor. If you are a fan of the series, you definitely got to check this out since it's closing on January 11th of next year. The interactive exhibit definitely gave me a newfound admiration for the long-running franchise. The last area that I was able to see during my visit was seeing more memorabilia on different areas of film and television, such as cameras, sound. There was even an area...
Yeah, this is cool. I would definitely... check this out. Congratulations to Carson Beck on his commitment to LinkedIn. Oh, that's so fucking mean. He'll probably be taken in the 4th round. You timed me out for no reason, apparently, so I couldn't submit earlier. Okay, I definitely timed you out for a
nice
reason.
to get this one-on-one time with you, and actually 2-on-1 because Marsh
Is this Austin doing an ad by himself?
is here. I wanted to address something very near and dear to my heart, and that is there's been a misconception that a cappuccino is only a single shot of espresso. And I want to let everybody know that may be traditionally and conventionally true. However, if you go...
I have not seen this. I have not seen this.
Around the world.
Why are you doing this?
If you go around the world, a lot of places sell their cappuccinos as 2 shots. Now, the reason that they do this is I have no idea, but I think that you should all be aware of it because you could be ordering a cappuccino and next thing you know, 2 shots of espresso, more than you bargained for. Heart palpitations, shitting your brains out, staying up past your bedtime. Very important to know that in America, standard is often 2. Marsh didn't even know this. He decided that he woke up one day. He's like, I'm going to pick a fight with the guy that
I
travels
had a
more than anybody else.
cappuccino. I had a cappuccino this morning.
And that one, I guarantee you, was 2 shots.
Yes, that's why I ordered them.
Okay, now you're moving the goalpost.
No, I always order cappuccinos because I like them stronger.
Okay, but you're moving the goalpost because you told me that a cappuccino only has 1 shot.
No. This morning I said it because you corrected it, and I was just making fun of the whole situation.
But you were. I was correct, right?
I said cappuccinos in Italy typically come with 1 shot.
Well, yes, they do, but we're not in Italy, are we? It's so nice to get this one-on-one time with you.
I just love that Austin had time on the day where the one chatter decided to disagree about the composition of a cappuccino. Jesus. My voice is fucking gone. My voice is fucking gone. What do you think of the Bears season ending? They had a fantastic season. If you're a Bears fan, you can't be mad about that. They'll be back next year. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 3.5 hours in. And there's no school tomorrow. Bam, bam, bam. Baby, now I got the phone. 'Cause I know it from the start. Baby, when you broke my heart, that I had to come again and show you that I win. You love the man. For those times I said that I love you. You love the man. Yes, I try. Yes, I try. You love the man. Even though you know I. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get into some good old-fashioned Survivor reaction. But first, ladies and gents, tonight's stream is brought to you by Ted. That's right, Ted. It's, you remember Ted? Well, let's take a look at Ted. There's a trailer. Let's take a look.
I can't believe we're halfway through senior year.
Yeah, time flies when you're stoned 15 hours a day.
I'm gonna go to college, having never had a girlfriend.
Hey, what about Erin? She's single.
Never happened, though. She doesn't date dorks.
Hey, you never know. Maybe she's sick of guys with lots of confidence, chiseled jaws, and huge dicks.
I wish I was a little bit taller.
I don't think I've been this high before. Do I have human feet right now?
I wish I was a baller.
Oh, man, she's so hot. I wish we could call one of those numbers.
You want to?
I wish I was a little bit.
So what's your fantasy?
I'd touch your boob.
Oh, God!
Teddy, cut it out. You're hurting her.
Oh, shit, is it too much? I'm just trying to have fun.
Whoever made these calls, know this. Most masturbators are caught within the first 48 hours.
We're fucked.
Get back here! Run, Johnny! Oh, jeez.
You're an adult now. That means responsibility. Teddy, dry as done.
Jesus Christ!
Teddy, what happened?
Next time you start that thing, fucking knock first.
This sucks. The same loser I was the day I walked in here.
That's what growing up's all about. Making mistakes.
Am I lesbian now?
I'm going to bed. And letting your mother fix it.
No more mistakes for us. Hand me that bong. You and I are now adult members of society.
Absolutely not.
Have you ever played D&D before?
What? 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 Brennan didn't even mention this. That's crazy.
D&D before?
I already fucking hate this. You're a real pal, Johnny. You know that? Now, would you sit in Blair's car and be my lookout while I have dirty bear sex with Mrs. Robachek?
Teddy, it would be my honor.
Johnny! Johnny! Johnny, start the car!
What the fuck is that?
Big purple dick! Go, go, go! We gotta get the fuck out of here!
I wish I was a little bit
Taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat. Dude, that track goes absolutely wild. Ladies and gentlemen, this stream is sponsored by Peacock and Ted. It's 1994 and senior year of high school is underway for Ted and the foul-mouthed teddy bear and his friends. Wait, Ted, the foul-mouthed teddy bear, and his friend, likable but awkward John Bennett, a.k.a. Johnny. Together they live a working-class Boston life with John's parents, Marty and Susan, and cousin Blair. Marty is a blustering blue-collar Bostonian who sees himself as the unequivocal boss of the house and frequently clashes with his liberal niece. Susan is a kind, selfless, and almost pathologically sweet when it comes to caring for her family. And Blair is an outspoken college student who often finds herself at odds with her more traditionally minded relatives. Stream a new season of Ted March 5th. On Peacock. This stream is sponsored by Peacock, and it's also sponsored by Ted. How many of you have seen the movies? We have 2 minutes left. Let's fill some time. How many of you guys have seen the movies? Oh, you have? Fantastic. Me too. I really enjoyed the movies. I really enjoyed the Flash Gordon cameo. Flash. Tsh, ah, master of the universe. Bah, 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 bah. Flash. Tsh, ah, he'll save every one of us. Master of the impossible. Yeah, so I'm really excited for this. Peacock coming in March. This trailer's a little early, but you know, we'll have something to look forward to. It's been a while since we have a good dude, 5 minutes feels like forever. Doesn't it? 5 minutes feels like forever sometimes. Anyways, Foul-Mouthed Bear, the year 1994. How many of you were alive in the year 1994? I sure was. Okay, we're getting a comprehensive poll. Johnny Bennett, his bear's head, doing things like running around with a big purple penis attached to its body, having filthy bear sex. How, you know, how you, whoa! Cue it all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Have you ever had it like when you're fasting and you drink a Diet Coke? You get so like gassy. It's killing me. Anyway, this stream is brought to you by Peacock. Ted, the series will be streamable in March. Make sure you don't miss it. It's gonna be good. Anyway, I think that's it. Activate streamer red ad. Okay, I think that's it. Let me make sure. Yeah, I think that's it. It says live. Oh. Fart Fig Newton. Channel Skin is live for another hour. Oh. Ooh. Okay. We got an hour to kill before Survivor. That is my bad. That is my bad. What do you guys want to do for the next 50 minutes? Let's watch Ted. That would be crazy. Dude, my voice is gone too. Did you see the 100-car pileup in Michigan? I did not. What the fuck?
Yeah, I will say.
Stop yelling.
We have seen 2, maybe 3 cars use I-196 since it reopened, as you said just about 10 minutes ago. I will say it is great news. A big difference. Sorry, it's very cold.
Survivor? Yes, in 50 minutes.
Hard to talk, but big difference than what we saw at our 4 o'clock and our 5 o'clock hours. Now, I want to go back to that drone video, Lena, that you kind of talked to.
Dude, what the fuck happened?
This is what it looked like at around 10, 11 o'clock this morning. You can see...
Dude, what the fuck?
All these semi-trucks kind of jackknife different ways, and you can see a whole bunch of other cars that are in the ditch. We did talk to one tow truck driver today who said it was just like a giant game of Tetris, trying to pick out which vehicles that they're going to be sending on their way, and which vehicles they have to move to get to the others. Again...
That is crazy.
Some of the lane closest to me is reopened. We have seen about maybe 2 more cars in the time that has been driving on 196. So obviously a lot of happy drivers tonight. For now, live in Ottawa County, I'm Mike Cho for 13 on your side.
This poor motherfucker is frozen. That poor son of a bitch is frozen, bro. I have to get a glass of water. I sound like a smoker. Give me 2 seconds. Oh. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Boise, Idaho for the worst bowl game in college football. Now, I'm all alone, and there is a very big reason for that. I am the big loser of Snapback Saturdays Season 2. We asked you, the subscribers, what is the worst bowl game in college football? And you all overwhelmingly agreed that the Boise, Idaho
Boise, Idaho Potato Bowl? I bet this is lit.
Potato Bowl is the worst one. While the rest of the
No, this is wrong. I bet this is lit.
boys are at home enjoying the holidays, I will be here serving my punishment. I'm a dumbass in a place I don't know where I am. I mean, this is a nightmare. I miss my boys, low-key. What if I jumped? Is this game really that bad, or did you all send me to a sneaky, exciting, and entertaining bowl game?
Not every day that dreams come to reality, so it's awesome to be here.
I kind of feel like I've checked everything out.
It's horrible. No one from the area shows up. Really?
And that took about 20 minutes. No one is hyped up. Oh my God, it's extending. This is Snapback Saturday, our journey to find the best experience in all of college football. All right, it's day one in Boise. I touched down last night at around probably midnight, straight from Oklahoma. I'm excited about this game, I think. I don't think it'll be too bad in terms of worst game, but it was voted by you guys to be the worst. So if it is the worst, then it is. But it's raining, it's cold, it's miserable. And I don't love that one bit. But yeah, there's no Jack, there's no Casey, there's no Tim, there's no extra cameraman here. Just me, myself, and I in Boise, Idaho, a couple days before Christmas. I'm missing some Christmas parties, I'm missing friends, the family. But that's what happens on Snapback Sports when you're a total dumbass. I am gonna try to keep it in.
Didn't a lot of people die in the Michigan pileup? Didn't like 10 people die? Am I crazy? I know it was like crazy today.
With everything I eat this week, it's be potato based. I don't know how long that will last.
Beer gut, thank
but
you.
It's gonna start right now. We're gonna go.
Video of the pileup? Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nightmare. 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 Nightmare.
It's nothing that we can do. No. Oh my Lord. It's nothing we can do, man. Wait, Tanika, wait. It's nothing you can do. It's best.
Oh my
Lord.
This is a 3-minute video. Holy fuck.
Fuck, man. Oh my Lord, bro.
This is absolutely crazy.
Fuck, man.
This video is super old. Wait, what? This is from 2024. Why would someone share this? I thought this was today. What the fuck? Have you seen this game yet?
電子機器修理屋へようこそ。
Electronic repair shop? What the fuck?
ここは東京。
What the fuck is that? Which has more monthly searches, bananas or turkey? Bananas. That's a lie. That site is made up.
様々な機器が修理のため持ち込まれます。お客さん一人一人には物語があります。さて、こちらは何でしょう?
Honestly, that site is, I'm convinced that site is Turkish propaganda, 100%.
他 他より修理が難しい機器もありますが、挑戦は楽しいものです。
Can I be honest? This game looks like shit. Like, I love everything Japanese, but this is a job. Why the fuck would I do this?
オンラインでいつでも探せますし、ただインターネットに慣れる必要があるだけです。
It's a sim game. Go work a job. Literally just go do the job. You don't have to sim that. You can play that game IRL and get paid for it. Like, the graphics are better and you walk away with money. It's called life. That's great. I will never understand games like that. I swear some of you are neurodivergent enough. If they put in a lo-fi track and made it cute, you would file taxes. Taxu simulator. Oh, daijobu. Sugoi. It's like, oh, wow, you just do taxes. Actually, they already made that game. It's called No Man's Sky. All right. We got new Joe is hungry.
Well, hello, hungry people. It is good to see you. Today,
Bro, we watch Twitch. You do understand, though, that my content is very different than the rest of the platform. Not many of you actually watch me game with peace and love. Not many of you actually stick around for gaming.
We're going to find out if we're going to fall prey to a very shallow marketing ploy, or are we going to witness a true menu innovation when we head over to Freddy's to check out their new limited time offer, Smashburger Taco. Put it to the ultimate test. Give it a score right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Joey, thank you for supporting the channel, and happy birthday. Brooke, Val, Max, and Danica, Austin, Benji, Avery. I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry, happy birthday. Freddy's new Smashburger Taco is made up of one Smashburger patty,
true.
one
I
slice
love
of
to fall
American
asleep
cheese.
to your Minecraft streams. I want to pull something up real quick. You can watch how many people are watching in a Twitch tracker, right? If I go to Twitch tracker, I can look at specific streams and look at the view count. How do I go to a specific stream? Is there a way to do this? Where can I view the view count of a specific stream? Oh, here we go. January 17th. Hold on. Reacting, gaming. Guys, it's time to stop pretending like everybody hangs out for gaming. It's time to stop pretending.
Shredded lettuce, jalapeno fry sauce on a grilled flour tortilla. A single Smashburger taco will set your diet plans back to the tune of 360 calories. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. If you still want to try one of these out, the over-the-counter price will set you back $3.99 before taxes in Georgia. And at the time of making this video, I could find no combo option. Well, the next question is, can they get the...
Oh, it's because I stream late at night. Oh, okay. You know what I should do? I should pull up the view count of a stream where I game the entire time. And I will see then, oh, you guys are right. Oh my God, you guys are right. No, stop. Wait, why do you want me to stop? Wait, why do you want me to stop? That's so weird. Let's look at the view count of when I game. Oh, the entire. Oh, peak viewers 2,400, average 1,800. That's so weird because there's 6,000 of you here now. And it's what time? Oh, this was at oh, it wasn't late at night at all. Oh, so you guys are just liars. Can you just admit that less of you watch me game? I'm so tired of we all watch gaming. Oh, I know we do. We all hand in hand, lockstep. It's fine. Okay? You don't fuck me. All right? You don't have to fucking pretend. I'm not your boyfriend. Just be honest with me. I'm your streamer. Let's just be honest. Okay? Let's just be honest.
These out of the window in a timely manner. Will they pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test? Well, we're about to find out when we roll the drive-thru at Freddy's in Cartersville, Georgia.
Welcome to Freddy's. Please using your mobile app today.
No, ma'am, no mobile app today.
That's not a problem. What can I get for you?
Could I get 5 smash burger tacos?
Okay, honestly, I love your gaming and don't want you to stop. No, I know there are a lot of real ones. I still game. I'm not going to stop gaming.
All right.
And a medium Diet Coke.
Gotcha. And we have Pepsi products. Pepsi Zero or Diet Dr. Pepper, okay?
Pepsi would be fine.
Prefer
All
Pepsi?
right. Your total is $24.22.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Motherfucker, I spent hours the other night convincing you to put a stupid criminal crocodile on your Cobblemon team, and he got fucking wiped.
If you're all curious why I ordered 5.
No, I know.
My wife.
Not all streamers.
Saw that I was coming here, and she wanted one.
Just 4,000 of you leave.
There you go.
All righty. Appreciate it.
Take a doodle bite.
Well. Bye. I've got my smash burger tacos. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Boom, bap, boom, bap, boom.
Taco number 1 is 166.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Taco number 2 is 171.9 degrees Fahrenheit.
Smash burger taco Freddy's. I've never even heard of a Freddy's. Oh, wait, maybe he had done it before, but I've never eaten at a Freddy's.
Taco number 3 is 163.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
You need to do another backyard baseball stream. You are absolutely correct that I do.
If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. They cook everything to order here, as evidenced by the temperature. Freddy's, they get it, so they pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to pull back the layers, check the ingredients, see what is really inside, head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Freddy's over there in Cartersville, you did pretty good on that temperature test. I expected nothing less. Now, the next hurdle we have to get over is, are you making these the same size? How is your portion control? Well, we're about to find out when we take off for this packaging. In other words, set the tear on the scales. Hamburger taco number 1 weighs in at 3.58 ounces or 102 grams. Hamburger taco number 2 weighs in at 3.63 ounces or 103 grams.
Have you ever talked about Joe joining you for a shoot? We did a collab with him. I'm gonna be honest. Cartersville, Georgia is not somewhere that is easily accessible for me.
Taco number 3 weighs in at 3.82 ounces or 109 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the...
Passing that moment, Will Neff, what is a tear? A tear, setting the tear on the scale, is when you remove the item on the scale that you are not accounting for so that you can account for the item you are trying to weigh. So let's say I'm trying to measure sand in a bowl. I would first measure the bowl and I would use the tear button to negate that weight from my final measurement so that when I put the bowl and the sand on there, it only measures the weight of the sand.
Weight of all three. So today, Freddy's, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Freddy's, they don't have serving weights in their nutritional information. I can't really do anything more about that except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a fairly lofty price of $1.08 an ounce. But Freddy's has never been a cheap place to eat. That leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry Big Reveal.
Yo, low key, that kind of looks fucking delicious. Did that voice just say dick? Joe, what's going on, man?
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. Okay. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. We've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. A little bit pricey for my blood as far as how it compares.
Saying dig deeper into your reality, or maybe it's saying dick deeper into your reality.
To its ad photos.
Dick.
Here it looks a little bit flat. Ad photo puffery is going on. Tell me what you think in the comments. I always want to know. Well, the next thing we have to do here is the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test engage. The flour tortilla was properly grilled and crunchy. The burger was well cooked, meaty, and had that signature crispiness around the edges. The lettuce was fresh, cool, and crispy, but they could have used a little bit more of that. The fry sauce to me was tart with a hint of jalapeno and a very slight amount of heat, coming in at about a 1.0 on the 1 to 10 Joe Heat-O-Meter, and it meshed well with all the other flavors. The
expert play, thank you.
Cheese, I could taste it, I could see it, but it really wasn't a major player and served more as a background flavor. With that being said, let's see what Shadow Joe thinks about all this and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1.
That should be crunchy.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2.
That sounds fucking good, bro.
1 second. See what I got? What? Eat your heart out, Bubba. Moron. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3.
The Spider-Man hat? Fuck yeah.
It's actually kind of tasty. Very savory. I can taste that fry sauce. Actually got a little bit of crunch factor going on. So let's go ahead and give this thing a score.
Seven, 6.
If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Freddy's. When I saw this, I thought it was just another goofy promotion. But when you bite into it, it works. Great flavor combination and excellent prep. No question about it. The only issue I have here is the price point seems a little bit high to me. And if you're gonna get one of these, eat it fresh, eat it inside. So, I'm gonna go 8.0. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
8 flat. Damn, he loved that shit. Holy. Damn, I gotta try it. Ladies and gentlemen, my stomach is actually eating itself. I've barely had anything to eat today. I'm gonna go heat up some food really quick. Give me 1 minute and I will be back. Sorry for the delay, guys. My stomach was absolutely just imploding. All right, anybody else got something they want me to react to? Oh. Mm.
Wake up. It's time. Welcome back.
By the way, she followed me on social media because I did a clip about her. I was like, let's go. The orb instructor. I'm going to learn about the orb.
Welcome back to Orbology. Yeah. Welcome back. Lesson 6. Some people don't get it, and that's okay. They weren't chosen like you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chosen. They can't see the orb.
Me look. Peligrosa.
The orb, can give you everything that you ever asked for. Nice. But important. This lesson requires your participation. Energy transfer. You're giving me something, and I'm giving you something in return. Me look. Nice. And if you think you can't see it, focus. You're not looking hard enough. Hey, pay attention. Yeah. Focus. Pay attention. Not only are you observing, me look, but you are being observed. Me look. That was that. Me look. Homework? Yes. Say hi to the man in the velvet mask. He's right behind me, isn't he? All right. Great work. Class dismissed. Dismissed. Yeah. Wake up. It's time.
Yeah. Me look. Peligrosa.
Did you notice that the Seahawks have built the perfect modern defense? So, how have they done it? Let's dig into it. In its first season under Mike Macdonald in 2024, it took some time for the Seahawks to work through their issues as a defense. The system that...
Brother, did you say a little Seahawks glaze? And then this video is how long?
Context.
This is a 7-minute analytical breakdown of the Seahawks defense. I thought it was going to be like a 30-second highlight reel.
Now You See Me.
I want at least 3 more Now You See Me movies. I'll hear them out. You're hurting my heart right now? No, go Seahawks. I love the Seahawks, but...
is the only movie whose title tells the viewer what's happening right now. This statement is correct so long as you look at the screen. Simple and factual, this beautiful name appears in a font not dissimilar to the Now That's What I Call Music CDs. These movies follow the Four Horsemen, a group of 4 to 8 stage magicians who use tricks to steal. People have persuasively argued that these are real wizards, but I think you could also reasonably conclude that these movies take place in like a bizarro sci-fi world. It's a world where you can do real-life Harry Potter graphics, you can put a man to sleep with a look, and magicians are stupid hot. In this world, the 4 most romantic words in English are, "Is this your card?" In this world, a man named Thaddeus Bradley made millions selling DVDs debunking magicians, which is confusing because I don't think magicians are ever bunked. I mean, the Four Horsemen begin their show by saying it's all targeted deception. So... what's his issue? What, does he think people have a right to know how special effects happen? To make matters more confusing, he's also secretly a magician, but that's way later. In the beginning, these 4 people are selected to join an organization known as the Eye. Together they make a perfect team. J. Daniel Atlas does card stuff, and he's pretty sarcastic. Merritt McKinney can use the voice from Dune.
Soothing sound of the slots.
And he's pretty sarcastic. Henley Reeves wears gloves.
I love the slight Jet Set Radio sound in the background.
And Jack Wilder can disappear, throw fireballs, perform hypnosis, and if you put your ear up to his, you'd hear the ocean. I love Jack the most. He says all kinds of things.
Nothing's ever locked.
That's not
Anyone ever get panic attacks? I keep having them, but being in this stream like this one helps me get through them. Thanks, Will Neff. I've had panic attacks before. I think it really helps to ground yourself, to like look around and kind of remove your anxiety by reminding you of your reality. I think anxiety attacks are very scary because you create a loop, right? Where you're stressing about something so much that it makes your body react. And that reaction makes you panic about how your body is reacting. And it makes you feel worse. And then you react to feeling worse. And then that makes you feel worse. And it can elevate very high. So anything you can do to kind of like ground yourself and remove yourself from that loop, that feedback loop. It's like if you have an echo, right? Like, I'm going to show you IRL what the brain does during an anxiety attack. Ready? Watch this. Anxiety. So all you have to do is this. And then you're good. You just got to break that loop. Anyway, back to that video.
Gas. That is true. Pursuing the horsemen are Alma Dre and Dylan Rhodes. Like Thaddeus, Dylan hates magicians. And also like Thaddeus, he is one. Assisting the horsemen is their benefactor, Arthur Tressler. You know, all the names in these movies have a kind of magical flavor to them. It's hard to quantify, but it's wonderful to taste. Anyway, the horsemen's first show up
I mean, it was effective.
In Las Vegas. And, oh man, sorry, that logo. I know it's supposed to be like a 4 and an H, but like it really doesn't look like it at all, does it? All right, look, if you want to do a 4 and an H designed together, like these aren't perfect or anything, but you could do like 4H, or you could get like fancier and do like a that maneuver. Or you could simplify this more like geometric and okay. You understand what... Anyway, they do a magic Robin Hood routine. They steal from the rich and give to the people who can already afford to attend a live show in Las Vegas. This upsets the FBI, and they chase them to New Orleans, where a relatively polite Mardi Gras is happening. Then the horsemen hack Arthur Tressler's bank account and give his money to the victims of Hurricane Katrina. Wow. They don't say Katrina, though. They say...
The hard times that hit one of America's most treasured cities.
Why don't they just say Katrina? Magicians are very mysterious. Dylan tries to stop them, but as we learned earlier in the film, Merritt holds dominion over the Cajun mind, and he summons his thralls to destroy the wicked lawman. Then Alma manages to corner Atlas, but she can't bring herself to take the shot. This is to make you think that she's maybe in on it, but she isn't. What are you doing? I mean, if it were me, I'd have a pretty hard time shooting David Blaine. I mean, I don't think I could bring myself to do it, but also, like, what if he...
This video is so bizarre.
Catches the bullet in his teeth. Dylan pursues the horseman to New York with his friend, Johnny Vitti, from HBO Penguin Show. Then he gets into a magic fight with Jack Wilder, who hits Johnny with the old wet rag in mouth and soothing garbage disposal routine. And then he does a perfect impersonation of Dylan to his face.
What game you playing? What game you playing?
This is the only time he ever does that. But can you imagine the power of unleashing that on someone in the middle of an argument? I'm amazed he never busts that out during one of their many sessions of very dull banter. None of the quipping in these movies is particularly good. It's just a lot of people smugly going like... Anyway, Jack Wilder escapes in a car, and then he escapes into hell. The horsemen are sad about it. You can tell he's sad.
Sorry.
Because he clears his throat mid-sentence. So then this perpetually angry man takes the case from Dylan and Johnny Vitti, even though Dylan cautions him that
these guys they're kind of tricky.
Which is a little bit of an understatement, given that one of them is a hypnotist who can melt your brain with his eyes. But anyway, he's not worried about it. He's just here to scream. But then the horsemen steal an entire safe from a bank. They do this by putting a giant mirror in the vault so it looks like the safe disappeared, then waiting for the police to run up to it, but not too close, and then leave. Then Jack Wilder...
But not too close.
...comes in and actually...
This clip is so funny because it doesn't show the loop. It's just Will saying anxiety and over again. It doesn't show the loop. That's so interesting. I wonder why not.
...he robs the vault because he's alive. Because that wasn't him who blew up in the car. It was a corpse that he stole. Yep, this special guy used someone's son as a crash test dummy. Then the horsemen gather a bunch of people at this abandoned warehouse and put on a big light show and launch thousands of fake dollars at everyone. Everyone's like, yes, this was so cool. Magic is so cool. I'm so glad I waited through a dense Manhattan crowd just for a 5-minute video and some patented horseman fun bucks. Anyway, the real money busts out of Morgan Freeman's Range Rover just as the police arrive, creating an airtight case to lock him up. Obviously, he did that to himself. Obviously, he was like, I almost got away with it. I just forgot to buy a bigger car. Then Dylan reveals that he's the magician.
Your mic is recorded in the VODs only? I thought we fixed that. Haas and I tried to fix that. Oh well.
Who was pulling the strings all along. He explains to Alma that he did all this stuff to avenge his dad, the great Lionel Shrike. You see, Thaddeus the magic hater hit Lionel with so many nuh-uhs that their feud escalated until Lionel was forced to lock himself in a safe at the bottom of a river. But the safe was made of low-quality materials from Tressler's company, and something went wrong, and he drowned. So Dylan spent decades...
No, it's still busted? Oh, Haas and I spent like an hour trying to fix it. I guess we'll just never have VOD sound again. Sorry, guys.
...scheming to take revenge on those guys, and now he's fulfilled his lifelong goal of framing an innocent black man. And he says, now you might be wondering about all those times I got mad at the horsemen when nobody was around to see me. Well, the greatest magicians can tricks even themselves. So Dylan Rhodes welcomes the horseman to the eye, even though, as we learn in the next movie, he knows and controls very little about what the eye is or does. That Mark Ruffalo is the Illuminati's middle manager.
Professional streamer, by the way. I mean, Haas is a Disney Imagineer, honestly. We worked on it for an hour and it didn't get done. So there's something going on that's not obvious.
Is just one of the many things we learn in Now You See Me 2. I don't want to say too much else about it because you and your friends should watch Now You See Me 2. It's got everything you need. Slam poetry hypnosis, pizza box hypnosis, a legit evil twin character, and Mark Ruffalo speaking Mandarin. It's like perfect party viewing, and I'm not going to see the third one. I was going to, but then they told me to don't.
Actually, I did see it. You've been tricked. I saw it open night. It was amazing. It's probably the best one.
Listen, I'm using mentalism on you now. You're going to buy or rent Now You See Me, Now You Don't, so that they are compelled to make more of these. We have not yet found the limit for how stupid these movies can get. I need to see that. I need to know what they would title a 6th Now You See Me movie. Maybe something like Now You See Me, Now You Don't, Part 3, Chapter 2, The Bone Temple.
The Bone Temple. That's awesome. What a great little gag at the end. Hey, baby, ba 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 ba. How much longer do I have to have this skin up? That's a good question. Well, how much longer do you have to have this skin up? That's a good question. Well, how much longer do I have to have this skin up? It's not showing me anymore. 10 minutes max? All right, great. The perfect solution for stomach sleepers out there?
Oh, whoa. Hey, sir, can we interview you for our YouTube channel?
What is this?
Okay. This guy's got something. You got something on the back of your head.
Wait, I got something on the back of my head?
Yeah, it's like a...
Oh, you mean my hook nut.
Get a picture of that.
What is that?
Yeah, that's just my hook nut.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
What is that?
It helps me sleep right.
That helps you sleep right?
Yeah. So I'm a stomach sleeper. Yeah, and so the thing they don't tell you about stomach sleeping is you're gonna have trouble with pillows. You know what I'm saying? Because I like to just be, I'm straight in on that pillow. I don't do none of the side stuff.
Okay.
I'm straight down in it. And memory foam was comfortable. You can't breathe in that much. You suffocate. And then I tried that polyfill, whatever. You might as well be sleeping on a sheet of paper. It's just squish.
Yeah.
And then I switched it down.
That's very cool.
And then
Lucky to start my day, but with the king of late night streaming.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Turned out I was allergic. I had hives all over. I looked like I had pimples and whatnot. But I had this idea. I went to one of them. It's like a tattoo / body modification place, and cool ass white dude with swastikas all over him. He did what they call a subdermal implant. That's what you want to ask for. And he put this nut in my head, and then I screw a hook in it, and then I got this chain that fall from like right above my bed, and I put the hook through it, and it's just like my head just levitate, just like just totally can breathe free.
This has to be fake.
Don't got no. It's not warm. Not too hot, not too cold. Just freedom.
I have so many questions. Does it hurt?
Oh, well, when that Nazi was, I don't mean to, I don't mean Nazi in a bad way. It's like, people sensitive these days, can't just, but, he's my boy. We can call, I call him Nazi. It's funny. But anyway, the point being, he was nice. He gave me a little injection.
It doesn't hurt now, like when you screw the hook in?
No, it's comfortable. It's like a little pressure leaning back on the hook, but.
So you just lie there, your head is facing down.
Yeah.
And you've got a hook sticking out of the back of your head.
Yeah, you're making me sleepy. Yeah.
A chain. All right.
Yep. That's how I do it.
That was one of the most bizarre videos I've ever seen. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't think it was that fun. I'm going to be honest. It wasn't a funny enough bit to dedicate that much time to. That was weird. That was weird.
Cool balls on me.
That almost felt like intergalactic cable. That was weird.
Cool balls on me.
Loot Tower 11 question mark.
Yeah, we're not shit. New Magikarp just dropped. I'm not even kidding. You just blew up. You got trolled.
I got trolled by you!
No?
What the hell was that, Chiblee? What the hell was that?
What?
The server's falling apart without me. The server's fucking falling apart without me. I need to get back on there. The trailer for Primate, that movie looks bizarre. A killer elephant who is at large has left a total of 22 people dead over 10 days in India. Bro, I can't show this. Chatter, what are you thinking? This is an elephant goring people to death. There's no way I could watch that.
Watch your back, Peter.
All right. You too. That was nice of her.
All right. You too. I gotta.
Got her. What was the waypoint called? Foolish Treasure? Oh, God. Oh, great. The server's getting into trolling now. Oh, great. Oh, good. Tom fucking foolery. Dude, my voice is absolutely crushed. Jesus Christ. Why doesn't it show me how long I've had this up for? It should show me. I wish it would show me. But how did I see it that one time? I'm tripping. Will it just go off when I finish? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right, well, we'll just keep going for a little while. I feel like it's been an hour. Drink some tea? I need to. Me, you, tomorrow, your place? Yeah, we're actually going to the movies tomorrow if you want to come.
Maybe we should go around and you guys give me your best meow.
Or what?
You're gonna lose points. It's gonna be a point deduction.
Okay, you go
This
first.
is serious, okay? Being a cat girl is serious. You think this is a joke?
You go first. You go first.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'll go first.
Oh, that was actually pretty good.
See? Maybe we should go around.
You ever see a man living his best life? You ever seen a man just living his absolute best life? What do you think of this song? Wait, what is this?
Yeah.
Oh, we already listened to this.
There you go.
Wait, or did we? Oh, this is the same group that did the song with the RZA.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Can I throw a random song review in? It's my favorite at the moment.
Put it in chat. Put it in chat. Put it in chat, Mad Draft. Is it this song?
Yeah.
There you go.
デイゴの花が咲き風を呼び嵐来たまるでザブームディエゴに会った時 LA で島歌を聴かせたら What the fuck is that ってなってすぐに料理したビーチ島に持ち帰って戦慄椿でチコそれにオズワーが乗っかってジャックする君の耳やる技にしかできないミュージック既存の道がなくても Do it失敗は成功のもと本当に成功の反対にあるのは何にもやらないこと OK I to the now 目に見えるものは全てが罠 Y'all bitches can't hate me if you wanna だけど逆らえない私には All my brothers, all my daughter or any of my family 邪魔するやつには的確措置を消えないと逆に面倒よ話すことになる俺の弁護士とキックするバスパンチするライン天心みたく負けを知らない
This is better than the one with the RZA. It's pretty good.
目覚めさせる Wake up
撮ってる間にトップに切るニキビンボにのしかはなぜだか来いボーイ射撃争点その繰り返しぶっ放した分だけ満たしてきた銭人気落とし生き残るだけの人生に価値があるのかマジのダ若さに任せバカ騒ぎしていた地球丸ごと試験官シート名誉ラッパー全て捨てて裸口をついて出た不満が俺の初期そう Be yeah 俺は国を持たな金隣にクイーン Be to the boy ルーツと喋りルールがないのがルールさブームが去っても明日は去っても成功は痛みに抜いたものだけが得れるお前のその目に何が見える現実逃避の先の現実難儀は優先するべからずタイダを巻いて空にフライ真実を見る俺のアイスやることやって愛の話、yeah、やりたくないことやって金の話なみレプリセントミーエブリデイロリンストーンダイヤモンドどちらにせよお決まりでしょうブラ今宵の話の重さすりささスイスイ今宵の話の重さすりささスイスイYeah 今日の話や一平重さん油体のまぶやが来る地寸胴旅の始まりは南区の島に落ちる稲光打ちなが小舟踊り出すか茶しウェラビおじとおばと先祖神々私魂は旅求める愛は何学びうちなドラゴンズ燃えてはハイなレターのオンファイヤーで上がるブルナーティーダはまるで光るビー玉願望は宝一番しじゃさ兄さん姉さんとウェカムの映画さ楽しんだもん勝ち遊びが make my life 死んでもどうせまた来世で会いましょうなぜ描いて上に高く登る私も中は泣いても笑う地で地表ず酒飲んで流す姉さんのハブ酒飲んで酔っ払う冬も始まるだけだぜさはYeah, sa iya sa yeah, what the beat up on sa 俺にもマイク渡してくれよYeah, 日本地図の端の那覇市から端東京はビルの街オリオンはあんまない名字と鉛でバレちゃう繁華街そろそろされるかも待ち伏せパパラッチ星地壺粒が広台北生きてよ俺がカリーとパッパスイート増えてきたアミゴス前代未聞のスワンコ伝説のポケモン姉子からのフェロモン赤くさせるドラえもん辻で鉢合わせ土妻合わせザマミの海マジでクリスチャンラセンフリースタだけなら売り二つじゃね俺ら知っちゃってるインスタバイ翼を広げて世界を変えるし唾吐き続けワールドワイドレッドブルの案件も全部クリアしたぜ暇人は見とけアダルトサイド嫌なわらばも気になるままこの大人にシリアルナンバー貼られるなよこの大人にあいつらたち音沙汰なし溺れるもの久しからずこれよの断り47から生放送地元への思いがなだそうそう俺のベロミとマカオルモードそれじゃまた今度行くぜ赤トンボ Yeah
They love They love to go for like 5 minutes on a beat, but that was pretty fire. That was pretty good. All right, Mad Draft sent me a song. Let me see what this is. Oh shit, is this gonna be liquid drum and bass? Please let this be liquid drum and bass. Please let this be liquid drum and bass. Please, just bust in a drum and bass right now. Do it. Interesting. That's the broken glass scene from Akira. I'd know that anywhere. This is when he steps on the orange glass. This is good. Ted is gone, Willie. Oh, hell yeah. We did it, baby. I think we're done. Hold on. Oh, hell yeah. Woo, 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 we're done. That song is good. All right. Thank you for sticking with me on that. I did not know that there was an hour-long fucking overlay attached to that. I had no idea. I'm like, fuck. Oh my God, my voice is so cooked. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Time to watch some Survivor. I'm cooked. I am fucking fried. I wouldn't even be watching this episode if I didn't make you wait an extra hour. My voice is gone, bro. I done been partying. I done been. All right, let me see if I can't pull this up. Hold on. Okay, good. Oh, golly. Oh, Lord, I'm about to bust. How was the sausage bread? It was good, man. Sausage bread is good. Caroline makes good food. It's always funny, though. You know, it's really funny. I always, like, whenever I see recipes on Instagram, I always send them to her because she's always like, I can't find anything like easy and creative to cook. And whenever I see easy and creative, I send them to her, right? And I've probably sent her like 40 recipes for dinner and a movie Sundays. She has never cooked a single one. I don't know what it is. I feel like she almost feels like she can't cook anything I send her out of spite. I don't know what's going on there. I'm always like, wow, I've sent like 100 recipes and not one have been made. Interesting. All right, here we go. Let me go grab a water real quick.
Previously.
You have burnt me. You literally take that. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God, this is going to be so lit. Hang on, I need the recap. I need water. Sorry, my stomach is. Man. I'm cooked.
You have burnt me.
On Australian Survivor.
AJ is like my janitor. I've made this massive mess, and AJ's been left to clean it up.
We're ready. We're ready. Yes. Paulie pledged his allegiance to his savior.
I will never write anything down.
And with AJ copping all the heat.
We're going on AJ. Tonight is about revenge, baby.
Miles began his next move.
I had this idea. I want to get the graduates back together.
There we go.
Oh, this feels good. This feels like a trust triangle. Yeah. Target number 1 is Logan. I'd love to send her home with an idol in her pocket.
And after convincing Zara,
nobody would even think the 5 of us are in the lights.
And Karen to rejoin the graduates.
I like the sending her home with the idol.
It'll be hilarious.
Logan's blind side was underway.
I feel like everyone has been playing either scared or complacent.
But Karen had a last-minute change of heart.
The graduates.
I love that they're going to come for Karen now that they pulled off the blind side.
It's a dictatorship of 2, and I'm sick of being told what to do. I might have to play this bad boy for myself. If we're all the graduates, I'm going to be the professor, and class is dismissed. We're done.
First member of our jury, Laura. 10 left. Who will be going home tonight?
Let's fucking go.
Well done, everyone.
So yeah, that was
executed very well. It just was taken well, obviously.
Dude, she's gonna go postal. She's gonna go fucking postal.
I feel so flat about tonight's tribal council. Kaz was kind enough to whisper to me to play my idol. She's the only one that looked out for me the entire thing.
She was flushing your idol, girl.
That's great. I owe you my life, and let's figure this out from here.
Yeah. We're now in a very unique situation where we can actually potentially just start pissing people off and then get ourselves into a very good position.
How? With what numbers?
Yeah, like no one knows actually. No,
I think they know.
They're going to try and work together. Yeah, I was going to say, you reckon Kaz told her? Because Kaz couldn't work with Laura, but she could work with Logan. And I'm a little bit suspicious.
There was whispering happening, yeah.
Thought so.
Yeah, but we've got to think about it. Maybe, because there's people who can get things done, and I think people who can deceive and people who can trick. And that's, yeah, that'd be me, you.
One sec. So who's over here?
Yeah,
oh, good. Yeah, you and Joyce.
Boys. So I was saying, so there's people in this game left who can come up with plans and deceive people. Yeah. And the only one outside of us three, I think, is Kaz. So.
Bang. That's what dude, okay. I called something last episode. Everybody's like, you got to get Logan. You got to get Logan. You got to get Logan. I don't know if you do have to get Logan. Can you remove the boxer on your chat on screen? No, it's so you can better read the chat. I don't think you do have to get Logan. I don't think you do. I think she is a shield.
I absolutely don't trust Kaz at all. She's too smart.
You should though? Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll take that into advisement.
Then if Morgan gets still with us, we get rid of Logan. And there's nobody that those guys can run to, then we get rid of Kate.
I didn't ban them. I gave them a fucking 5-minute timeout. Everybody relax. I did it for comedic effect. No, okay. So this color block and the bigger chat, I do it for mobile viewers because it's much easier to have their chat off screen if they just want to watch, and then they can still read. It's much more visible on a phone. So if you are wondering why I do the color block, this is 100% for mobile viewers. 100%. Yeah, go ahead. Oh. You got a 5-minute timeout. Hey, sometimes you get some extra judicial justice in here, okay? All right? Sometimes you get a little extra judicial justice, all right? That's what happens. Sometimes I just fire into the crowd, you know? Oh! Hare, hare.
Oh my god, you're back. Pulley! Cool. That looks cooler. That's more authentic. Yeah, that's way cooler, Pulley.
Oh, memes PhD. I was talking about, we watched the end of the game together, man. I was juiced for my boy, the Cuban Missile.
Oh my god, it has 2 eye holes. You can't. Oh my god, you're gonna look like a bloody hoodlum.
Bring on, Pulley.
Yes. Give me all your beans.
Give me all your beans.
Give me all your beans.
Give me all your food. Get in the booth.
Waking up this morning, I feel betrayed. I value friendship a lot, and it didn't feel nice to sit there and know that the people I trusted were lying to my face.
Logan, can I grab what?
Sure.
How are you feeling this morning?
Like I don't have a friend in the world. That's how I feel. Okay, like it doesn't feel very nice. I think I'm really struggling to see the lines between friendship and an alliance, and that's made it really difficult for me to move forward in this game.
Logan, I am so sorry, and I know it's the worst thing about this game.
You could have warned me. I want to cry because I felt like we had a genuine friendship and I protected you, and I feel like the one.
Dude, they had. I love how there's the drama club and then there's people playing Survivor this season.
Time that it's your turn to protect me just went out the window. Literally everyone revealed themselves to be working against me last night except Karen. Kind of see it as a show of trust. It was in her.
The worst part is Karen doesn't give a shit about her too. It's the worst part, man.
Favor to tell me.
I wanted to know how your chat went. If you're okay and your well-being and...
Yeah, she was obviously just, it was a personal threat. She felt that our friendships were, because, you know, she was mad about it.
Wow. She's very mad about it.
The Logan we've been seeing is a dejected, downtrodden Logan. And that is the Logan I want.
I fucking told y'all. I fucking told y'all. God damn, Kaz.
I just want to follow up last night. Obviously, not fun.
I don't know if she's doing the right thing here. Like, is this making people feel empathetic towards her or wanting her out more because they feel awkward?
Yep. I thought we were being friends. Yeah. And
I'm sure we're all big friends. She's one of the more volatile and passionate players. So, when you weaponize Logan, she is a nuclear warhead. She will do absolutely everything and destroy everyone in her path.
But how? By just being horrible? This is one thing I don't understand. Kaz keeps saying this, but I don't understand how she's going to do this. Like, she's going to destroy everybody in her path by how? Being annoying on the beach? I don't understand. Like, I think this is setting up for a producer cook where she potentially finds an idol again. And then, oh my goodness. But right now, I'm just like, what? I don't understand what the threat is.
And that's another number for the next step in my plan. Isolate AJ.
Kaz is vague posting. She is.
I just have my suspicions about AJ and a relationship that AJ's building with Kate and Morgan.
You know what I really envy? You both don't age in the game. You two look the same. So you would just kind of be.
My eyebrows are like crazy dark.
I think he's trying to create another alliance of 5 that doesn't include me. I would love.
Yeah, you just betrayed him. Kaz is halfway to being a fucking chef. She is halfway to being a chef. Like, there are moments where Kaz, I'm like, all right, okay, let's go. She's playing Survivor. And then there's other moments where I'm like, oh, come on, help me out, dude. I was getting on board. Remember that time she was like, everything about the game is telling me that I should play with AJ. I should play with he's a smart player, and I think our alliance would be very valuable. But I'm not going to do that. And I was like, I don't know why. She is like a big-time self-saboteur.
Split them up. And I need Miles to carry out that plan.
Oh, the butterfly bit. I like this bit.
Oh no, Miles, they're going to think we're plotting.
We are plotting. I think everyone knows that I'm plotting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, how are you feeling? Do you have any targets in mind?
I want to split the Kate and Morgan.
Kate and Morgan?
Yeah.
I think if we are...
Oh, wow. Now she's cooking.
Going Kate or Morgan, everyone would prefer Kate. I'm going to be honest, I'm a little bit conscious of AJ. That's my only thing right now.
How so?
In that, here's the thing, I think he'll tell me, right? But AJ's actually gotten closer to Kate and Morgan than I am. And so, yeah. And so I don't mind, like, taking a bit of power away from AJ.
Music to my ears. We've got the same motive, we've got the same plan, and with Kate going home, AJ will be easy pickings.
The problem is I've stuck my head out a little bit, obviously, and so I actually don't mind letting other people get some moves off that they want to get off, especially being in a position where I'm feeling a little bit comfortable at the moment.
Miles is good at Survivor, man.
So if you want to get Kate, like, I'm super down for that.
Yeah.
So last night, I'm pretty sure that Karen tipped Logan off to play her idol.
I'm a Pisces, I can't help it.
Right now, with Logan as a free agent, she's kind of recruiting numbers. And I know at some point she's coming for me. I can't let her get any more power. So I'm going to take her out before she can take me out.
Are you thinking blindside Kaz next vote? Because we definitely can do it. And honestly, Kaz will come for us.
So last night, after the vote, I suggested that maybe we get rid of Kaz. I've given the plan to AJ, and he's just biting at the bit to make it happen.
And right now, she does...
Dude, I keep telling you, this dude's Survivor style, this dude, Karen, is really interesting because he does like gentle parenting Survivor. He's sneaky good. Kaylin, sorry. He does like gentle parenting where he's like, do you think we should get rid of Kaz? And then the other person's like, we should get rid of Kaz. And he's like, that's a good idea. Let's get rid of, how do we get rid of Kaz? You know what I mean? Like, if you've ever seen gentle parenting, it's literally how he plays Survivor.
Know if she wants us or the Brawn Girls. If we convince her the Brawn Girls, then we blindside her. I think that's the only way to do it.
If I can start the avalanche and get others to make these big moves that I want to happen and take ownership for that, yeah, that's fantastic.
If it's possible to do the Kaz without me being seen,
Yeah, 100%,
if that's going to happen, if you can keep me out of it, then absolutely.
Easy. we get the Brawn Girls, I don't need you in the vote.
Yeah.
And so I leave you out of the vote. You play that side.
Yeah, and we do.
You're the insider.
That's perfect.
We can keep me undercover. It's reminiscent of Stephen Bradbury, I think. Everybody's cutting in, fighting with each other, making mistakes. They're all going to fall down, and I'm just going to be skating away to take the gold.
If Gaz goes home, we're in the final three, 100%. Like, I'm telling you, nobody is left to stop us.
It's a pathway to glory.
Survivor auction. Let's go.
Come on in.
What's it look like?
The auction?
It has to be. He's got a little desk there. That looks like auction to me.
We would like to bid on things, please.
Might not
Who's gonna get the box of spiders?
be what you think it is.
Twist.
There's always a twist.
So, Miles, how was it back at camp this time after Tribal?
Well, obviously, emotions were running high. Obviously, feelings were expressed. The game's the game, and I think everyone understands that.
Well, Logan, I'm guessing from your reaction that Tribal didn't quite go to plan.
Not quite. It was an interesting night. I feel like I have pressed the reset button. My game was tied to someone else's, and I was trying to figure out a way to untie it for the past week or so, and everyone gave me an opportunity to do that.
All right, are you ready to get to today's reward challenge?
Yes.
Okay, for today's challenge, a little bit of luck is gonna go a long way. Here's how it's gonna work. One at a time, you're gonna come up and you're gonna choose between two covered items. It might be something that you really want.
Cool.
It might be something else.
Wait, there's a 50% chance of getting a box of spiders every time? This is an amazing upgrade.
To make it a little more interesting, you're gonna bet on a coin toss. If you get it right, I'll show you one of the items to help you make the choice. If you get it wrong, you choose blind.
Yeah, I see.
So the question is, do you feel lucky? All right, Paulie. So, we got some good things under here today.
Do you now?
What are you hoping for?
Oh my God, okay. I want Biscoff Nutella pancakes, but before the dessert, I want pizza pasta combo with chicken schnitty on the side, garlic bread, a glass of wine, and a tequila shot to wash it back.
And a champagne.
And a champagne with some oysters. I am ready.
All right, let's get to it.
Well, I hope this box of spiders fills the need. What schnitty? Schnitzel.
Can anyone smell anything?
Who wants to go first? Miles, come on up.
I'm so excited for you!
All right, Miles. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. All right. So this is a blind choice. Which one do you want?
Listen, that one's got bits poking out of it, so I like, it's too tempting. I'm going that one.
You gonna go this one?
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
Back it up.
What is it?
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. Every day.
All right, this is what you got.
Whoa, a loaf of bread!
I'll take it.
Wait, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
If only there was butter.
Do we get to see the other one?
No, I'm not gonna show you that. It's not
That's fucked up.
how the game works.
That's good. I don't want to see the other one.
Yeah, just eat the bread, baby. Yum.
Okay, who's up next?
I'll go.
Come up, Paulie.
Come on, Paulie.
Feeling lucky?
Paulie hits
Yeah, I'm
this
feeling
coin
lucky,
flip.
baby. Let's go. Tails.
Oh, yeah.
Tails it is.
All right.
I can show you one of these items. Which one do you want to see?
This one, please.
You want to see this one?
The fucking call home.
It's a phone. What does that mean?
That is a phone call home.
Pass.
He just became the best Survivor contestant in history, in my opinion. That was everything I've been waiting for since I started watching Survivor. Someone finally who wasn't like, oh my God, I've been away from my family for 20 days. It's the word. It's the word.
Want to see this one?
What is it? A phone? Wee.
He should have offered to trade it to someone.
What does that mean?
That is a phone call home.
Pass.
Love that.
Really?
Yes.
They love me. I love them.
Yes.
But I love me and my muscles more.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, exactly. It's been 30 days. Yes. This would be my reaction exactly. Yes.
Well, and we need to eat. So I'm praying, that there's something delicious.
Okay, do you want me to reveal or you want to reveal?
I'll reveal it.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh. Single pickle.
Oh, boy. The man's gotta eat, bro.
I mean, better than a box of spiders.
Oh, no. It's a big one.
It's a big one. Oh, no.
Honestly, I would put, you want to hear something crazy? I would put that in my pocket and I would cut it up in the rice that I was going to eat later. I would put that shit in my pocket and save it.
Nibble it slowly.
Make the most of those 5 calories.
Can't even. I
You got
cannot.
pickles.
This is Survivor. You get what you get and you don't get upset.
Wow.
Shut up, JHB. You're out of a job.
All right. Who's next? Haley, come on up.
Coconut.
Heads.
Tails. All right.
Take that one.
Rice.
Big bowl of rice.
Damn well. No, I'm sorry. Wait, he got fired? Yeah, he got let go for a better host. Golden God is hosting. I'm sorry. Listen, I don't understand the Survivor fandom of the hosts. Like, they're all right. They're all right. But the reason he got fired is because he was holding out for a bunch more money. He was already making millions of dollars. And he was like, not good enough. You have to pay me more. And they were like, what? The fuck out of here. Like, it's the easiest job. It is the easiest job. JLP just has to show up and go, want to know what you're playing for? On Survivor, sometimes you're the predator. Others, you're the prey. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all you have to do. It's so fucking easy.
Kaylin, are you happy? Yeah.
Kaylin, only you would be happy with that.
Yeah, well, it's just pure fuel, so
Very happy.
How much was he getting paid? Literal millions of dollars. Literal millions of dollars.
Fine.
All right. Who's up next? Morgan, come on up.
All right.
Heads or tails?
Let's go tails.
Heads.
Grumpy Graham, thank you. Because he's probably the best Survivor player
Is it gonna
of all time.
be?
I'll go right.
Oh my God, the coconut is so brutal. The coconut is an absolute heartbreaker.
Welcome.
worst Survivor option of all time.
Yeah, truly. Everybody's gotten fucked over.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Come on, Kaz.
Which one are you usually
Good luck. Positive.
Heads?
Tails.
Dang it. Okay, find that one.
Here it is.
Oh, dude, they're getting fucked.
Oh my God! Is that lemon meringue pie?
This is a horrible Survivor auction.
That is a big pie.
That's fine. No, it's not. That's fucking garbage. Compared to like a burger and fries or a pizza, that's garbage.
God. Kaz, that's a monster.
Trying to get over it, but I just can't. I can't get over my stupidity. That's the problem. Yeah.
Kaz, how is it? Just tell us.
All right, moving right along. Here
He's so pissed.
we go.
Tall one.
That's the tall one. Okay, Zara, come on up.
Come on, Zara. Wanna go tall?
Heads or tails?
Tails, please.
Tails it is.
Yeah.
I would like to see that, please.
You want to see this one?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Now that's a good one. Now that's a good one.
Thank you so much.
You gonna stick with this?
Yes.
Okay. Enjoy.
Thank you, Kate.
I'm getting angry. I gave up a phone call home for a pickle.
I don't know, good luck with bread.
I would have loved it like the bread.
All right.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
That's a big one. All right, who's up? Kate.
Good luck, Kate. Come on.
Feeling lucky?
Yeah. Heads.
Heads.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Heads it is.
I want to see that one.
You want to see that one?
Yeah.
Can people not share stuff? No, you are expressly forbidden from sharing food won or bought at an auction.
No, okay. Oh, no.
That's crazy. If you're a real survivor head, you take that in a heartbeat.
It could be good, could be bad. Who knows what it is?
Could be good, could be bad. Shut the fuck up, man.
I know, my heart.
Okay, so
Of course it's good. It's an advantage.
now you got a choice.
Take it, Kate.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You take it?
If they fucking rig this, this is a new low.
Open it up, read it, see what it says.
Oh!
Wait, she has to read it. She's fucked. She's actually fucked. They did this as a fucking meme. They would never actually make you read a clue out loud. They fucked her.
Oh my God.
They fucked her. Unless it's like a survivor, like day spa and you can bring people with you type thing.
I want to see that one.
You want to see that one?
Yeah.
But I
No, okay.
Take it, Kate.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You take it?
I want food so bad.
Open it up, read it, see what it says.
What if it's guaranteed money? They'd never do that. They always do a challenge for the guaranteed money.
I'm the worst person to give this to. You have won the right to steal an item. When someone claims an item that you would like, give this scroll to Jonathan to make that item yours. You just made me an enemy.
No, you gotta use it, Kate.
Okay, you want to know how I would use this? You can't take anybody's food. If you want to win Survivor, you can't take anybody's food. You steal the toothpick of the pickle. You steal the toothpick of the pickle as a joke, and you just move past it, and you basically tell the producers to go fuck themselves. I'm not gonna play your game. You literally just go jog on. I'm not gonna play your fucking game. I'm not gonna get eliminated for your producer cook.
You gotta use it.
All right, next items. This one is big.
Gotta go big. Gotta go the big one.
Look at that. That is next level.
What do you want?
Chicken snitty, chicken farmy.
Kristen, come on up.
Kristen, win the coin flip. Win the coin flip, Kristen.
Wait, she's the last person.
Okay. Oh. Heads it is! All right, so which one do you want to see?
AJ hasn't gone? Oh, yeah, they didn't go in order. Got
Can I
it.
please see the big one?
You can indeed.
Lajanya? Lajanya?
Lasagna and a beer. Okay, so now you got a choice. You can keep this.
Of
or-
course I'm keeping this. I'm just turning around and looking at Kate.
So, Kate, you can steal.
Kristen, I love you, but can I take that? So yours.
She stole from the best person. She stole from a woman that would not hold it against you.
I'm so sorry. Enjoy. Thanks, Jonathan.
Enjoy.
I'm on the beers again. Baby. I'm sorry it had to happen, Christian.
Kristen, it is what it is.
Oh my God, yes.
Or maybe she will hold it against her. She looks so much like
If you want to
Pamela
smart, you
Anderson.
can, but I won't
is
taunt you
so
with
funny.
it.
She looks like Pamela Anderson.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Heads or tails?
Heads it is.
Heads it is!
Hey, my man! We want to see the big one, right?
Yeah. Pizza, pizza, pizza.
The famous Survivor pizza.
Oh, yeah! I would love a pizza.
It's all yours.
Thank you. Yeah!
Here we go.
He's so fucking pissed. That
Lucky
looks awful.
lost.
So Survivor is famous for having the worst pizza.
Coming up, Logan. I'm guessing after last tribal, you're feeling pretty lucky.
I don't know that I'd say that, but
Really?
I'm going to get heads.
All right.
Please, Lord, give this woman a box of spiders.
Tails.
Please, God, if you're there, it's me, Will Neff. Give her a box of spiders.
Go the cute one. Go the cute one.
Still get a choice.
Go the cute one.
Oh, it could be letters. That one.
Box of spiders.
You want it to be letters.
I would love a letter from
You
home.
would love a letter from home.
But it's a box of... Oh, fuck off.
Not letters from home, but next best thing.
Oh, Logan. I'm so happy.
All right, Logan, you ready? On loudspeaker.
Baby?
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. How are ya?
I miss you so much. It has been 32 days since I have heard my husband's voice.
Oh my God, you're doing so well.
Oh my God, I nearly got voted out last night. And I found an idol and I had to play it. I spend all day with my husband and my kids. I just miss everything about them right now. How are the kids? Did Lola get into primary school?
Yeah, she got
I have woken up to my shittiest day out here, and that was probably the one thing that could really pull me back together today. I love you so much, bro. I am so grateful that I got the chance, the quick 3
What's up,
minutes
Marsh?
to hear his voice.
Will Neff gone soft? He didn't skip. I only skip if it's like a big family moment. Like if the whole cast is going to go through and be like, I'm playing because my sister, when she is my biggest fan, and here's a picture of her. And then it goes to the next, like, okay, I can deal with 30 seconds of family shit. Marcy! Marcy! It's me, Marcy. I'm a lime. I'm a dancing lime, Marcy. All the ingredients you need to make a pipe bomb are beneath your sink right now, Marcy. Make a pipe bomb, Marcy.
So I'm back in the office, back at camp, and I have a job to do.
What is that character? That's a private character. That's a private character.
And that is to make sure Karen is booted from this game. I have a nice little plan to pull off this blindside that involves the Braun girls. I really want to focus on cultivating a relationship with Morgan and Kate. They'll be great assets for me going forward.
But I love it. Fine, I'll show you the character I do for Marshy. Marshy! Marsh, you have to cut off your fingertips. That way the FBI can't follow you. Marshy, cut off your fingertips, Marshy. Marshy. Marshy, go to a highly populated area and do domestic terrorism, Marshy. Come on. If you want to be one of us, I'm a dancing pineapple, Marshy. Yeah, so I do that for about 45 minutes until it's really funny.
I want to say this now. I want to move forward with both of you. I wish we started on the same beach and I could give you more trust.
Yeah.
But I'm here. I want to work with both of you.
We want to work with you. We've already discussed it. We've already discussed it.
You know me.
I just wanted to sit back and see what happens. But you start to see who the really dangerous people are, who you can trust and who you can't.
Yeah.
And I think Kaz has a plan. Kaz is either going to go for you and Morgan or me and Miles.
Yes.
Bro, he's on it.
We can't let that happen. So let's
He's
just go
on
now.
it.
Yes. Done.
Awesome.
This is going to be a really amazing blindside because the Braun girls won't let the plan slip. Miles and I won't let the plan slip. The first time Karen's name comes out of that urn, she's going to be going home.
Miles might let it slip.
She's either going for us or she's going for them, and she thinks we're working together.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're incentivized to let these two get broken up because then we're next.
Yeah, 100%.
This is going to be awesome. Like,
It's
and
gonna split up
she will
everything.
not see it at all. Like, we just have to be good actors, have good cover stories.
Yeah.
AJ and Kate want to vote out Karen. And
Miles
I am
don't tell.
going along with them for this, pretending that I want to as well. Yeah, cool. I'm down for that.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, easy.
Sweet. Cool.
I will see you.
All right, done.
But Karen is someone that I see myself going deep into this game with. She's
Why?
a big threat and isn't that great at endurance challenges. And
Damn, bro. That's crazy.
so I could take her to Final 3 and potentially beat her in that final challenge. So I don't have an interest in voting out Karen. But I have to put a lot of thought into who I want to send home tonight because my vote will have a huge sway. I am the Rat King and I'm in control of this tribe.
I'm going to be honest. Logan, for me, is who you want to bring to the end. Logan is a sacrificial goat if I've ever seen one. Oh, man. Spiders. God's missing.
Come on in.
Oh my.
The catapult? It's
Balancing.
So, Kate, it's day 33. There's only 2 weeks left. What are you expecting from the remainder of the game?
I'm expecting fireworks, that's for sure. This is the point of the game where everyone likes everyone. There's no one that no one doesn't like.
And Karen, do you think there's anyone here right now who really needs immunity to survive today?
Oh, we've had a few spicy and very close tribals. So I reckon some people could need it more. But then again, like, you know, Kate was saying, we're all going to have to make a big decision. So anyone could be on the chopping block.
Should we get to today's immunity challenge?
Yeah.
Kaylin? Thank you. Once again, immunity is back up for grabs. For today's challenge, using 1 foot, you're going to attempt to balance a ball on the end of a very long bead. If at any point your ball drops, you're out of the challenge.
Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, Logan might win this. Logan might win this.
Last person left standing wins immunity and is safe from the vote. Loses tribal council where somebody's going to become the 14th person voted out. Let's draw for spots. Let's get to it.
Yeah.
1 foot. I'm gonna be cramping my hips. Or we're standing, that's better.
It's gonna be hard though.
I'm betting on Logan. Betting the house.
All right, here we go. Step up into position. Get your foot on the beam. Press down carefully. That'll release the mechanism. Give you a second. Get set. Everyone is good. For immunity, this challenge is now on.
This is hard.
Only rule here.
Logan's not good at challenges. 30 seconds later, I'm betting the house on Logan. No, that's not what I said. I said Logan's a sacrificial goat, meaning she can't win a final vote. She's fine at challenges. There's a difference.
Here is that you can't touch your leg. That's it. This challenge is going to test your balance and your strength. As time goes on, you will touch.
No, Miles said she wasn't good at challenges. No, he said Kaz isn't good at challenges. This is Kaz. Logan's the white woman.
Yeah.
Hope that helps.
Trying to hold that position. That's when your focus will start to drift. That's when you risk losing balance.
Oh, my ankle's already sore.
Weirdly, it's the standing
I don't
leg.
see race, so it really doesn't. Oh, based. Wow. That guy's fucking based.
That takes the brunt of this challenge.
Can go off the back, guys.
Wow.
Is that Kaylin?
Is that Kaylin?
Kaylin is out.
Beast.
That is a surprise.
It goes off the back.
I think there is a chance that someone puts Kalen's name out now that he's lost a immunity challenge.
If you've got too much speed, dethroned.
Are you getting over winning, Kaylin?
Kaylin won the last 2 immunities. Zara also
AJ.
out.
Careful,
AJ on the run. He is out. They're dropping like flies.
Oh, the good God.
Karen is out. Wow, 5 minutes in. And we've lost 4 people.
Morgan Mitchell, she is locked and loaded, ready to go.
Morgan's going to be very hard to beat.
Indeed.
Nope. Logan's going to win.
It's a simple survivor challenge, but as is often the case, the simple ones end up being the most difficult.
Yes. Agreed.
Just locked in that one position. Once that cramp kicks in, there's just no way of finding any relief. You just got to push through it.
I want to grab my leg so bad.
Kind of looks like you're surfing.
Surf's up, dude.
Everyone's trying to focus. It's not easy with Miles chatting away down there. Another hot day in Samoa. That's gonna have an impact on your focus. Miles still struggling to find his center.
That's epic, Miles.
There it is.
Well done, Mom.
Miles drops out.
That was impressive.
Oh, jeez.
The fight was real. Police ball on the run. No, that is it.
Good effort.
Good job,
Paulie
Paulie.
loses his battle with the ball. Paulie is out.
Very impressive.
Now we're down to 4. Logan, Kate, Morgan, and Kristen.
Good job, guys. You're doing well.
Some movement from Kristen now. Kristen's ball in a precarious position. Surprisingly, out of nowhere,
Unlucky, Morgan. Well done.
Morgan drops.
That was crazy.
Did not expect that.
Good job.
Now we're down to 3.
Kate's terrifying me. She's a statue.
I know, Kate is a statue.
Logan has no choice.
Did you hear that? This is a dangerous one to reveal yourself. He threw.
Little readjustment.
He knew he had been winning too much. He is a smart Survivor player. He is a smart Survivor player. He's doing a lot of doing and very little bit of talking.
From Kristen. Tricky when your ball is in that danger zone.
Kalen, what's his name? Kalen? He's good, man. He's fucking good.
After 35 minutes.
Epic, Kristen.
Well done, Kristen.
And a huge battle from Kristen. She is out of the challenge. Now we have another Survivor showdown. Logan and Kate.
Send help.
Kate still like a statue. Slight loss of balance from Logan, but she quickly pulls it back together.
I'm not worried.
Coming up on 55 minutes.
Wow. With zero chance. They're so good.
Can we make it harder?
How about hands behind the head?
Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Just no comfortable position anymore. Once you take a hand off, that's it. You're out of the challenge.
This is crazy.
You two have been at this for 1 hour and 15 minutes.
Damn.
Wow.
That is impressive.
That is a very long time to be stuck in that one position. This is what Survivor's about. Giving it everything, finding that last little bit. Pushing through.
There's a spider on my shoe. Get off. Get off.
Logan takes her hands off her head.
I took.
Which one of you chatters paid that fucking spider? That is crazy. Which one of you fucking chatters sent a spider down to Australia just to prove me wrong?
My hands off.
And that is it. After 1 hour and 17 minutes, Logan loses focus, drops, and Kate wins her first individual immunity.
I think Morgan might be going home. And I feel bad because Morgan she just never became a challenge beast.
Well done.
The spider came in my shoe. I was trying to blow it off.
So painful.
Absolute weapon.
Well
done.
Kate, come on over. Congratulations. First individual immunity win. How's that feel?
Feels beautiful. Does it look good?
It looks really good.
Should I strut it?
Gorgeous. Well done.
Logan got the box of spiders after all. Full circle. Full circle.
Hey, to save tonight, not going anywhere. As for the rest of you, tribal council tonight, where one of you will
Caroline's
become the
calling me. Hold
14th person voted out.
Caroline, you're on stream?
Oh, it's on stream. Oh, never mind. I'll just talk to you when I get home.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Oh, okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Yeah. Great, bye.
Well done. Head on out. See you tonight.
Good job, Hank. Lead the way, Queen.
Woohoo, let's go.
The only reason I saved Logan was so I could potentially get one of Kate and Morgan out. Had Logan won today, Logan, why? We could have done that. Ah, hate this. Why can't people win immunity challenge like I planned them to?
Oh my God, I'm trying so hard to like her as a player, but she is so fucking annoying.
Well done, Kate. You
Karen's trying to be what Kaylin is, 100% accurate. 100% accurate.
absolutely smashed it. An effort.
That was you girls a machine.
You had trained your whole life for that with your dancing, everything.
It's really annoying that Kate won the immunity idol. Like, man. Any other challenge.
The producers are giving us a lot of Kaz too. It's like, come on, man. Please, she's not interesting. She doesn't cook. She just says dumb stuff. She just says she's doing things and then nothing happens. It's like, give us someone else's subterfuge, man.
The Graduates Alliance, we're sort of keeping it together in parts at this point.
I don't know.
I just have my suspicions about AJ amassing resources. And by resources, I mean Kate and Morgan. Ideally, I would have had Kate gone, but now I want Morgan.
I knew that they were going to flip to Morgan. I said that. I literally said that. And it's a shame because I feel like Morgan is pissed at herself because Morgan like never won a challenge. I kept waiting for Morgan to lock in as a fucking challenge beast, but she just never found her footing, which is really sad.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey. Weird
Can't
question.
tell me, just so you know.
Sorry?
Can't tell me.
Oh, okay.
New split plan needed.
Huh? What?
New split plan needed.
Yeah, no.
What are you thinking?
Morgan, Paulie. If you say Morgan, Logan, I'm not mad either. What are you thinking?
Paulie, Logan, Paulie, Logan?
Morgan, Paulie, right?
Or sorry, Morgan, Paulie.
Morgan, Paulie.
I mean, Paulie's your guy.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he's a very expendable number. I think that's a fairly straightforward one. I'd be super down for that.
Yo, Miles is playing Survivor. This dude is cold-blooded.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
So the plan that everyone's agreed on, 5-3-2 split. 5 votes on Morgan,
What the fuck are they eating? They're eating rice and beans out of a shell.
3 votes on Paulie, 2 votes on Logan. Morgan goes home because she doesn't have an idol. So to illustrate it, me, Miles, Kaylin, Zara, Paulie, and Morgan. And it'll be
Him, Kristen, and
Logan.
Logan.
And then the girl,
the
Kate
girl.
and Morgan think it's Logan.
Yeah. 5-3-2.
5-3-2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, all right, we'll meet you up there.
No funny business.
No funny business.
Back to you too.
Go. What are you thinking?
Something sus, right? And like, is everything okay?
What's sus?
Kaz has been very nice to me today.
Yeah.
That's suspicious. I'm very suspicious right now that Kaz knows we're going for her.
No, Kaz has no idea.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100%.
The only way she can know is if the OG Bronze told her or you told her.
I haven't told her shit.
I haven't told her shit.
Okay. All right, are we doing Kaz?
So are you happy with Karen?
I'm super happy with Karen, but are you
My
happy with
preference
Karen?
would be like Logan.
I'm happy to do Logan.
AJ had his own plan to get Karen out, but Karen is someone that I see myself going deep into this game with. But Karen is very clearly building a bit of a voting block on her side with Logan, and I'm gonna have to take that away from her.
What are we thinking?
I don't want to go for Karen.
No,
What do you
neither.
guys think of either?
Or you don't want to either?
Not at this point.
Okay, cool.
You tell me why first, because I think for me, just watching today, she could just continuously win.
Today really switched me up on Logan, where it's like she's such a beast.
I think she's a beast, and I think we've got a unique opportunity to get her here because if she keeps continuing these challenges,
Yeah.
what if she finds another idol?
Yeah.
I think now's the perfect time.
I agree.
So we're just Logan.
Yeah, sure, we can just go 5 on Logan.
How many votes on Logan?
Just 5.
It'll be us 4 plus Kate.
Okay.
Yeah, us 4 plus Kate.
And then what's Karen said to you guys?
Yeah, who are they going to
So
They're splitting between you two.
they're splitting between you two.
Yeah, because it was
Yeah.
initially supposed to be between you and Kate.
Yeah, I
and you.
thought
They're splitting between you two, and majority's on you.
Yeah.
And
Obviously, we don't want that to happen. We're working with you.
Yeah. Right now, I'm absolutely playing both sides of the tribe. We've got 2 sides, and they're going head to head.
Morgan and Kate think it's going to be a split between you and Paulie.
Yeah.
So they will send 2 votes your way.
Yeah.
And I've got Paulie all to myself. He's my little number that I can use however I want. You and I can pretty much decide who goes home tonight.
Okay, interesting. Great spot to be in.
I've been on the bottom for a long, long time, but being on the bottom has helped me build the skills and build the traits and attributes and connections that I need for this second half of the game. And currently, I have all the information, I have all the allies, and I have all the control.
Miles doesn't want me to tell Zara and Karen about this Logan vote because he thinks they'll try and save Logan. But Miles and I have very different play styles. Miles likes to do whatever he wants and take care of the mess afterwards. I like to do whatever I want and not betray anyone's trust.
Is the vote the vote?
As far as I know. Why? Come with us. Well, I don't
Okay.
I want to massage the vote so Logan goes home and everyone's still happy with me.
I just want to float this.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer Logan. And I can do something about it.
And how can you do something about it?
I'll just get the Braun girls on Logan and then be like, hey, Miles, let's just do Logan. And the votes flip and then we have the numbers.
So tonight I am working with the graduates, but AJ says that if we don't vote for Logan instead of Morgan, he's just going to do his own thing at Tribal.
Just vote Logan. But I want Logan out of here. I'll do it.
I can't let that happen.
I just want to float this.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer Logan, and I can do something about it.
How can you do something about it?
I'll just get the Braun girls on Logan and then be like, hey, Miles, let's just do Logan. And the votes flip and then we have the numbers.
So tonight I am working with the graduates, but AJ says that if we don't vote for Logan instead of Morgan, he's just going to do his own thing at Tribal.
Just vote Logan.
I can't let that happen because then I know that's going to put Karen offside. Their boys are changing the vote to Logan. Why? Because they, that's what they want.
They said this is the plan.
Well, they were just going to basically do it.
So We can change something.
If you want to hurry and talk to them,
I'll come through.
Before we can change something.
But I'm telling you that Zara...
Oh, Karen's coming over and she's cranky. Hey, what's happening? Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Because you're in an alliance with those two.
We're not in an alliance with Kate and Morgan.
That's what they said.
Oh yeah, he's in an alliance with Kate and Morgan. I'm not in an alliance
not
with
like
Kate
four
and
of
Morgan.
us.
Okay. So then why do you not
But
want
it's
to
not like a... It's a... You know, I don't know.
Okay, so why do we change plans?
I want Kate out. I don't
If you
really care
target
about
pairs, how many pairs are left? 1, 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted Kate
They're
out.
a
I didn't
shield.
really care
It's
about
obvious to go
Morgan.
for them.
It's like, yeah, fine.
That we weren't supposed to tell the group that. It was supposed to be a nice little blindside. It's just silly that we're in this situation. AJ couldn't keep his mouth shut.
I just don't like this flip-flopping. I asked you right on the...
Yeah, Miles. Okay, so this is interesting. Miles understands that this game, sometimes you have to blindside people, right? Because really the attitude before tribal and after tribal is kind of like pre-coitus and post-coitus. The post-tribal mind is one that is very relaxed, where you can be like, all right, that person had to go for this and that reason, and you can kind of do the math. The pre-tribal mind, everybody's on tilt. Everybody's doing math. Everybody's trying to think of what the best game for them is. Afterward, you're just dealing with the reality. So I think AJ, there is a world where you can kind of like not cross lines and you can play the politician, but at a certain point in Survivor, you have to fuck someone over. And I think AJ should have realized that this vote, he had the majority, someone else was leading the charge, just let it happen.
Beach. I'm very happy to go that way.
I was okay with it. I just don't think it's the right decision.
No, I asked you, do you want to go on Megan?
Yeah, and then we thought about it and then we realized like, oh no, we actually don't want to do that.
Okay, but I gave you the option. I literally gave you the option, and then you literally, I don't like this.
we all know where we're voting.
No, I don't know who I'm doing.
Yeah, apparently no one knows what they're doing because we, again, changed the plan last minute. AJ and Miles, apparently, are calling the shots again.
Okay, so just run us through who's going where.
Okay, well, us three vote for Morgan. Everyone else votes for Logan. How about that? And then Logan is voting for Paulie because that's what she thinks.
Okay.
How's that?
I don't like last minute plans, and I don't like last minute vote switches, and I don't like being strong armed into things.
Yes.
Oh, someone's got to get burlap.
Guys.
I don't know why it's always me separately, but doesn't it make logical sense? Because
that's why I asked you. I said I did not care who it went on. Where do you want to go?
I said I prefer Logan, right?
I hate the whole, it looks fishy when it comes last minute, where we could have just talked it out and been like, hey, the better option is this.
Why would I logically, right? Why would I take them to final 5 when?
Oh no, I see no logic in it as well.
I would get destroyed.
Yeah.
It makes no sense in my game.
Yeah.
Like
unless you're
unless I'm suicidal. Yeah, I'm not suicidal.
Look, AJ and I have this weird dysfunctional married couple relationship.
Like, and I see why people want to take me to the end because I can't win a challenge. I can see why people want to take you to the end because honestly, the two of us, they'll beat us in the last challenge and then we're gone. Like, if any two people in this game need to stick together, it's you and I.
Yeah. We've played together right from the start. And he keeps doing this. Like, we will never get to final 2. No one wants to, we can't do anything. I'm like, we are not a we.
I'm not upset at you. I just.
It's not an alliance anymore. It's a dictatorship, and I'm done. I want a divorce.
So, anyway.
Like I said, yeah, look, I just need to not hear last minute things.
My bad. Let's talk about it more. Like, is it like, let's communicate.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I should be clearer.
Yeah.
My bad.
Either I do a Hail Mary whispering session at Tribal and get people to switch their votes and still get Morgan out, which I could do, or I just go with the plan. Done.
In place. Perfect. Okay.
Nice.
All right. I feel better.
AJ and Miles are putting their trust in me to keep my mouth shut and play along. But I think I'm very tired of keeping my mouth shut and playing along.
tribals in a row. I know, bro. They were so right to want her gone. She's a liability. Tired of keeping my mouth shut. Literally did the exact same thing at last tribal. Literally did the exact same thing at last tribal.
We'll now bring in the first member of our jury. Laura voted out the last tribal council.
Love it.
All right, before we get too comfortable, tonight is a little different. What happens after the tribe is spoken? Watch the drama continue on 10 Play when the castaways reunite in the jury villa. Before we get too comfortable, tonight is a little different. We are not voting someone out of the game tonight.
What?
We're going to divide the tribe into 2 new tribes until the next immunity challenge.
What?
Before we get too comfortable, tonight
I didn't even track what the fuck they were saying.
Is a little different. We are not voting someone out of the game tonight.
What?
We're going to divide the tribe into 2 new tribes until the next immunity challenge. Whoever wins that challenge will win immunity for their entire new tribe. Those new tribes are quite different. One tribe is the Barren tribe, which basically means you're going to be starting over. So new camp, no
what?
Shelter,
criminal,
no food. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be easy. The other tribe is the Bounty tribe. You're going to get everything. You're going to go back to the old camp. You're going to get a nice breakfast in the morning. You're going to get an advantage at the next immunity challenge.
But how do they decide who's on what tribe? If this is a random draw, I'm going to be pissed. If it's a voting thing, then that's interesting. But if this is a random draw, this is fucking crazy.
Now, Kate, because you won, you get to go into the Bounty tribe.
Interesting.
And you get to pick one person to join you.
Wow. It's Morgan.
Then we're going to go vote. And the 2 people with the highest number of votes will become the first members of the Barren tribe.
Oh my God. It's going to be Kaz and AJ.
6 remaining players will then draw rocks to determine which tribe you're going to go into.
Bro, directions too complicated. Penis stuck in fan. This is crazy.
Oh, God.
How long do these new tribes last for?
Thank God I won this today. Honestly.
Congrats.
Oh, gosh.
Wow. Wow.
So, AJ, how does this split potentially impact the game?
Gee, JLB, I don't know. It affects fucking everything, dude.
I mean, it makes it very interesting. The Barren tribe is going to have no food, almost no sleep, and they're going to be starting from scratch, so they'll be at a big disadvantage in the challenge. So the 2 people you send to the Barren tribe will, well, they're not going to be happy.
So, Zara, what if you get separated from your allies? Does that leave you at risk?
It definitely leaves you at risk.
Please send Zara to the fucking Barrens. It'll be so funny.
So I hope that I've built enough bonds across the 10 people that are here, but also a lot of it is just going to come up to be chance. So there's not too much that I can do about that either.
Karen, is there a scenario where this split could actually benefit someone's game?
Absolutely. The correct
Yeah, idiot. The person who was going to go home tonight.
conversations happen in like a barren tribe where everything's a little bit difficult. You might have some trauma bonding. Who knows?
So, Morgan, one tribe's going to be immune, one tribe isn't. How important is it to make sure you end up on the tribe that has the best chance of winning immunity?
Oh, I think it's so important because it means you get the night off and you can control the game as you get to choose one of 5 people who go home.
Whispering?
I'm just going to start from here and work my way down.
Whispering?
But it's such a gamble. I think we send whoever we want to spend a shitty night.
Yeah. Come sit with me, please.
Just go.
Extra stuff. That's so bad.
Oh, must be nice.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Speed it up.
Morgan, because she's my buddy. She's also an Olympian. So
That's a good choice.
Not the O word.
Okay,
We
so
knew
you're
that was coming.
taking Morgan.
Duh.
yeah.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, guys.
I feel bad for the people going there. It's going to be horrible.
This season
But-
is rough. No, I mean, the last few episodes have been great. I'm not in love with this twist yet, but we'll see how it plays out.
You guys are all strong, so if whoever gets sent there, you'll make it through.
All right, well, I think it is time to find out how this is going to play out. Just as a reminder, these two, Kate and Morgan, they go into bounty. We know that. They can't be voted for. Everyone else can be voted for. Zara, you're up.
Logan knows she's going to bounty. I mean, to be honest, send my ass to bounty. Honestly, I don't give a fuck. I'm still in the fucking game. Not only that, you don't control my fate in the game anymore. If you're on the Baron, my bad. If you're in the bottom, like Baron is, dude, any way you stay in the game, who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares, man? Literally, do anything to me. Keep me in the game. You ask any Survivor contestant if they would go to a Baron camp instead of be voted out. Yeah.
We'll get our divorce eventually, but maybe you need therapy for now.
Sorry, Paulie. We really need you and Kate and Morgan on opposite sides so we have options to vote for no matter who wins.
Polly's going to be so fucking pissed. But if he goes to Baron, he's going to be so pissed.
I'm going to count the votes. I'll read the votes. First vote, Paulie. Paulie.
What am I being punished for?
Paulie.
This man is pissed. I told you.
Paulie. That's 4 votes, Paulie.
He is fucking pissed.
Logan.
She's got nothing left to give. She's fucking disassociating.
Logan. Logan. 4 votes, Paulie.
And now Paulie's like, I'm on the same beach as this chick. I'm going to tell you right now, though, these two both stand a better chance of winning the game now. And I'm going to tell you why. A, they're not being voted out. True. B, both of these people were without a buddy, right? Everybody's got the buddy system now. Everybody's got the buddy. We got the 2 nerds. We got the 2 ladies. We got the 2 older ladies. Oh, buddy found. Baron buddies. This, you're about to watch it at the end of the episode, probably.
3 votes, Logan. AJ.
Or maybe it's AJ.
AJ.
Wow.
AJ. All right, so Paulie.
If AJ's a smart player, though, he knows that he needs to be on that other team, too.
You were going to the Baron tribe.
Stones?
Logan and AJ, we're going to revote.
Oh, my God. She did the math real quick. She's like, fuck.
Logan and AJ, we're going to revote. You will not vote. Everyone else, you can only vote for Logan or AJ, including you, Paulie. All right, Zara, come grab the urn.
Paulie voted for AJ. That's pretty funny.
I'll go count the votes.
This still might be AJ.
Okay, I'll read the votes. First vote, Logan.
Not a good sign for AJ that the first vote was Logan.
AJ.
They love to do that reverse sweep shit.
Logan. AJ, we're tied. 2 votes Logan, 2 votes AJ. Logan. AJ, tied again. 3 votes Logan, 3 votes AJ. Logan. 1 vote left. Second person heading to Baron.
No.
Logan.
Wow, they got her. Baron buddies.
Thanks, guys.
Look, I think the people who voted
you
was
vote
more
for me,
just to
Kaylin?
balance the skills.
Kaylin, did you vote for me?
Yeah, I was told to, but it was more
Okay,
just.
no, that's fine.
But no, look, it's to balance the skills. You guys.
I'm sad my friends have lied to me for multiple days, my friends. That's what I'm sad about.
Dude, you do that, everybody just voted you before you went, yeah, I'm okay with what I did.
All right, so currently we have Kate and Morgan going to Bounty, and Logan and Paulie going to Baron.
Yep. I think Kaylin will end up on Baron with them.
Most of you are going to draw rocks.
Oh, God.
Okay, Black Rock.
The Stones! Yeah!
Is Bounty. White Rock is Baron. I want you to keep it concealed. No peeking until I say you feel lucky.
Right.
The Stones are inside me.
All right. So, black is Bounty, white is
the Diva Flava Laguna.
Baron. Okay, let's see what you got.
Oh, she's on Bounty.
Play with the Baron boys.
I got lucky. I got very lucky.
Okay, so Bounty. Zara, you've got black. Karen's got black.
I got black.
AJ. That means Logan, Paulie, Miles, Kaylin, and Kristen.
That Baron team is strong.
You are Baron.
Just as it's raining currently.
And I brought no clothes. I'm freaking cold.
So, Bounty, grab your torches, head out, head back to your old camp. I will see you next time.
Brutal.
Well, Baron, grab your torches, head back to camp.
Which camp? Where's camp? Where are they heading back to?
Night.
Catch ya. We got this, Paulie.
Tomorrow night.
We're on Baron Beach.
Oh my God, this is brutal.
Alliances are torn apart.
I hate this.
Every single person that I'm stuck with has given me reason not to trust them. I can't do this.
And now they
Gets hit in the face.
must go head to head.
Oh, the forearm. Ooh, let's talk.
Ooh, unfortunately, Kate wins this challenge in a landslide again.
Tiny.
Who will let immunity slip through their fingers?
Uno mas, por favor? Absolutely not. No. Unfortunately, that will not happen. My voice is completely fucking cooked. My voice is completely fucking cooked, and we're at 6 hours. Come on, guys. Come on. Do you hear my voice? Dude, I gave you everything I had. I fucking left it out there on the goddamn pavement for you. I did my fucking thing, all right? I gave it everything. Oh, now, but what's this I see? What's this I see? Oh, my goodness. This is interesting. There's a streamer I never get to ask to show whole that's going live right now. Let's give him a raid. Shall we? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow is the start of the shiny tournament. I'll be given my shiny Pokemon that I am excited to check out. We'll also be doing Neff news. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you. I hope I made you laugh. Stay dangerous, everybody. I'm sorry I was so tired and cooked, but the weekend I had 3 different birthdays that I had to attend to. One of which was at my house. And now I'm just bushed, mate. I'm bushed, mate. Anyway, I hope you had a good time. I'm sorry Survivor was a bit late. Neff news tomorrow. I will see you later. Stay dangerous. And, oh, wait. We gotta put this shit on. We need a second of it. Before the raid goes, quickly.
Love my